Hello? Hello? 31 tickets? What the heck? What the hell? What up, Mahler? Hi, Noob. Hi, Patrick. Tattoo. Leo coming in with the 32 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the Wiggle Spam which was probably go to the paper. What's up, man? Hi, Reflex. Happy Sunday. Tattoo, guess who moves in the house tomorrow? Not you. That's exciting. Do you get the key today, tomorrow? With that, we're just getting started. I didn't even have my mic on. I just wanted to get stream going. We are here. Hey, Radio's here. Hi, Radio. Michael's here. Hello, Michael. Leo, thank you for the 32, man. It means a lot. It helps a lot. Appreciate that, dude. Wouldn't be here without you, my friend. Also, Leo, next month is the big stack up month. So try to recruit as many people as you can. We already have the stack up team campaign going. We already have a few people loaded up already. I just got to make a campaign at some point and link it. I want to see if we can get to 5,000 as a team. Next week. Oh, next week is surgery. Good luck with that, my friend. But I'm sure everything will be fine. And it's going to be a lot better once it's done, I'm sure. Hi, Patrick. How are you? Happy Sunday. Also, Patrick, man, I'm praying for you, dude, coming up this week. The hurricane is not looking good. Economy 7 heating is electric storage. A 2-bed flat to a 2-bedroom house. Hey, that's good. So you get your own place. Instead of just like a little flat. You get a little garden. Oh, man. Sorry, Tattoo. Looks like Angry's lacking a subscription. Oh, Angry Chef? You'll have that. You'll have that. Thank you, Noob. Thank you, man. Yeah, we had a good day yesterday. Welcome back, Tattoo. Sorry about the ads, man. Twitch is out of control, honestly. But yeah, it's good for you, man. I'm glad you're getting a new house instead of a flat, and I'm glad you got a garden. That's really good news, dude. I'm very happy for you. That's something I've always wanted, is my own place. One day we'll get there. It's looking pretty gnarly. Yeah, man. I'm praying for you and everybody over there, man. It's not good. They're saying it's supposed to hit Tampa Bay direct impact. That's going to be devastating, bro. That's the problem, where it's going to hit. Welcome back, Radio. Happy Sunday. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. Noob, thank you so much, dude, for updating that. We are just getting started, and we got a lot to do this week because we're down a prep day. So, yeah, I'm going to try to stay focused and get as much done as we can. We should be all right. I don't know what I'm going to do about dessert special. I might just try roll with the bread pudding and the stuff that we already have. I think I probably have like 6 bread pudding left or something like that. So we might not have time to work on a dessert special this week. But nonetheless, we're going to get all the prep done. We got 3 days to do it. I just got back from the store. I got a good amount of stuff. I still got to go back tomorrow and Tuesday, but, you know, I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. But yeah, yesterday was an incredible day. So thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for all the help. Patrick, thank you for the gifted subs in the middle of that crazy stream yesterday. Thank you guys for, you know, welcoming in the new people and stuff like that. I didn't even really get a chance to look at chat pretty much the whole time. We had a record-setting day, which is good. It was Kyle's last day, so now we're back down to, you know, me. Now we're back down to me, so maybe next month or something, we'll start looking to get another person in here. The next few weeks, we'll just see how it goes. Try to get through, try to make as much money as we can this month. And then we'll figure out how we're going to get somebody in here to help. Who wants to help, you know, who wants those hours, all that stuff. So you're supposed to get the tail end of the bad storms in the UK. Yeah. Right now, Florida doesn't need any storms, dude. They just had a huge hurricane 2 weeks ago. Thank God it's not going into North Carolina and all that stuff again. But yeah, what a great day yesterday. So, what up, Backy? Good to see you, man. Nonetheless, thank you guys so much for that. Hi, Temperance. How are you? Good to see you. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And thank you guys for giving Kyle a good send-off last night. Make sure you guys are tuning into his channel when you can. He's going to be driving around the country, so he's not going to be able to do a lot of streams. I don't know if you guys are in his Discord. That's where he's going to be probably posting most of the time and all of his pictures and stuff. So if you guys want to stay updated with what Kyle's up to and all that stuff, make sure you guys check his streams out, join his Discord, and say what's up every once in a while. He'll try to hop in here, he said, when he can. Hi, Kenny. How are you? Is that pepper? No, this is fennel. We got a toast fennel today for sausage. What up, Okie dokie? Hi, Black Sheep. How are you? So, yeah, like I said, we have a really busy prep week since we had 4 jobs this week. Well, one of the days got canceled on Friday last week, but still, we went through a lot of food. Yesterday was the busiest day we ever had. And I would say the only thing that does not need prepped on our menu that I can think of is meatballs, which we'll do next week, Sunday gravy, which we'll do next week, and garlic oil. I think those are the 3 things that are on our menu that we don't need. So basically, I got to pretty much prep the whole menu in not even 3 days, because today's already halfway over. I had to run to the store, and Tuesday I'll have to run to the store, so it'll be a later stream as well. So we got a lot to do. So the number one thing I want to get done today, most importantly, is why we're toasting this fennel, is sausage. I want to get cut today. I got 40 pounds of pork for around $66, which is a really good deal. And we're going to turn all that pork into sausage today. I want to get it all cut, trimmed, and marinated, and then we'll let it sit overnight. And tomorrow we can get it all ground up. We can get it cased. We can get it cooked, all that kind of stuff. But today I at least want to get it all cut, get it all seasoned. Another big thing we got to do today is pasta cones. We sold probably 8 or 9 of those yesterday, so I'm thinking about just doing 6. That'll give us 11, I think, for this week, which will be fine. I also need to get pasta dough done today, so we're probably going to do our normal double batch of pasta. I have an okay amount left over from last week. We'll get a final count or whatever. Oh, there's a praying mantis in here. We'll get a final count or whatever on how much pasta we have completely. Before I go to make the 2 pasta balls today, we might have to make 3. And what else can we do today? I'll check out the list, but we might be able to knock out Roma tomatoes today since the oven's on. Sliced mushrooms, get those ready to get cooked off. I know tomorrow we got to get marinara going. We got to finish the sausage, get it all cased, get it all ground. What else do we got to do tomorrow? I think I might mess around with the cheese sauce as well for the special this week. We're going to be doing a smoked barbecue mac and cheese. I got to make barbecue sauce, but I'll probably do that on Tuesday. We got to make tiramisu this week, so I don't know when I'm going to find time to do that. Probably maybe Tuesday. We got to get spaghetti. We got to get penne cooked off. I think for the mac and cheese special, I'm not going to get a different noodle. I'm probably just going to serve it with penne since we already have that here and call it a day. I don't know, man. We got so much to do in these 3 little days, and then we have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week, and, you know, once again, Kyle's officially gone, so it's back to just being me. Which is not easy to do. Hi, Wind. How are you? Matt, how you doing? Kenny, you got a storm coming in? Well, be safe, dude. If you lose connection, it's okay. We'll be here a while. I appreciate you being here today, though, man. Happy Sunday. Matt, how are you today? Comic, good to see you. Welcome in. Creme Delish ice cream. We have enough of that to ride, I think. I got maybe a half a container or so. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to make that this week. Let's see. I'm probably just going to ride that. I think we have maybe 2 orders of the smoked pumpkin ice cream left. And that half a thing of creme delish ice cream. So we're just going to ride that one out. He got attacked by praying mantis. Nice. I love praying mantis. They're pretty cool. Okie dokie. Thank you for being here, man. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday to you. Saw you were really busy last night. Thank you, Black Sheep. I appreciate that. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get. That was our first time at that job, so now we have a lot better idea going into the next time. You know, what we need to do, what we have to bring, that kind of stuff. We're going to have a limited menu next time. It's not going to be so crazy and chaotic. We'll be able to put more food out. So yeah, I mean, you know, other than that, we did pretty well yesterday. I feel, for what it's worth, like, we can only cook so many. We're not really set up for that kind of business on this truck, unfortunately. We only have 4 burners to do pasta, and I know there was at least one point yesterday I probably had 15 to 20 pastas just on the board waiting to be fired, and we can only do 4 at a time. So we were pretty bottlenecked yesterday a little bit. That's why those type of jobs, we need to take a limited menu there and not have such a wide range of things to offer. But now we know. And now we know. We didn't get any bad reviews. All the food went out great. Nobody cared about waiting because they were there drinking and watching the band anyway. So it's not like it was a big deal yesterday, but still it was a big deal for like us on the trailer. You know, we can only bring so much. We can only cook so fast, especially when we're doing everything from scratch. You know, but I'm pretty proud of how everything turned out. I'm proud of how Kyle and I worked together. You know, Creme did a great job with all the people. So I think as a whole and as a team, we did great. We set ticket records. We set sales records. You know, now we know, like, about as busy as we can't get really any busier than that, you know. That's as busy as we can get. So now we kind of know our ceiling for those type of jobs. And we really needed that money yesterday. So we had a really good week. Too bad Friday got canceled. Even if we could have got another $300 or $400 out of the Friday job, we would have had a great week. But nonetheless, the last couple weeks have been pretty solid. So hopefully that's the trend. The heat is kind of like slowly going away. And I think that's the thing during the summer. Like, it's too hot to eat pasta. It's too hot for anybody to go to the food truck. So, you know, the last 2 weeks are a pretty good example of that. The weather has been getting a little bit better, you know, 80s, lower 90s, no more like triple digits. overcast and stuff like that. So I think we're on a path upwards. We still just need to really concentrate on catering and that kind of stuff and try to get away from what we've been doing at these apartments and just kind of more concentrate on the catering side of things so we can start making a little bit better money with a lot less work, and a lot less guessing on what you need, what to prepare for, how many people you're going to cook for, and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it was we were at a winery, I guess you could say, out in the middle of a field, and they had a band. It was like an 80s tribute band. It wasn't a country band, which I was pretty surprised. And yeah, now we know. And, we're going to try to book there every month. We need those kind of jobs, But just next time we go, all the stuff is going to be warm. They're going to have way fucking less options. There is going to be no veggies. The only veggies we're bringing are red peppers for the sausage and pepper sandwich, and that's it, So, and now I have a good idea, too, on, like, how much meatballs we went through, how much sausage we went through. So when we do go back, I'll know how much kind of food, like, to heat up and bring with me. And also having all the food hot will be a big difference. Having all the meatballs and sausage and chicken already, like, warm. So then all I got to do is literally just, drop the noodles. We're not going to have fresh pasta, so everything will cook in like 30 seconds. The sauces will be warm. I just got to fire 10, 15 garlic bread at a time all the time. And yeah, it's going to be a lot better next time we're there, for sure. But, we still did pretty solid for what it's worth. Still did pretty solid. Hi, Texas Dad. How are you? Average Joe, good to see you. Happy Sunday. Matt, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. They all came out of nowhere. Yeah, that place filled up. It filled up, dude. I mean, like I said, I don't know exactly how much it holds inside that building. If I had to guess, 100 to 150 maybe can fit in that building, and it was packed. So, but yeah, it was good. It was a good day. Win, thank you for being here. Yep, we needed it, Radio. We needed it. And it was a good send-off for Kyle. He got his butt kicked. He made some good money this week. The tips were great, and Kyle gets half the tips as well. So, yeah, he made some good money. Now he can be on his way and drive around the country and Uber in between, whatever he's got to do to get money, and it's all good. It's all good. Now, we just got to focus on this week. So we have a lot less days this week. Texas Dad, thank you for the 65 stream streak. I appreciate that. Broccoli coming in with the 7 streak as well. Thank you, Broccoli. Thank you, Texas Dad, you cheeky cheekers. Appreciate that. Doesn't catering require a different setup with paste, etc.? Yeah, everything's different on catering. But it's a lot better. It's a lot better. Because I know, like, how many pans of something I need, or how many meatballs or sausage I need, or how many people are we cooking for? It's going to be 50 people at $20 a person. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what I brought. This is what they ordered. It's way better, dude. And a lot of times, too, like, it could be like 3 or 4 pans of stuff. A pan of salad, a couple pans of pasta, a couple pans of garlic bread. You can throw in some desserts, whatever you want to do there, right? We literally put all that together, take it there, and drop it off and leave. So it's like we're there for 20 minutes, 15 minutes to get it all dropped off, set up, put sternos under it, all that stuff. And it's like, boom, every time it's like over $1,000. For like us on the truck, yesterday is like $1,000 day, basically. A little bit over or whatnot. But like, look at all the stuff we had to do for that $1,000. 4.5 just on the job. And then I started work at 9:30, 10 o'clock yesterday. I didn't even get done till, I think I got upstairs at 1:30 last night in the morning. Took us till 1:30 to clean. We left there at 10:15. We didn't even get home till 11:15. Yeah, so yesterday was a 15-hour day to make $1,000. You can do a a 3-hour day and go drop all that shit off and make $1,000. And you don't have to have all that stuff. There was so much stuff I had to prep and bring and backups and all these things and all this. So much work. So that's why catering is impeccable. Catering is important for this business to grow. Catering is important for us to actually pay ourselves, you know? So that's why, you know, I talk about it so much and we keep pushing for it and all that, because if we want to do anything other than kill ourselves and not be sustainable, then we can keep doing this. But for now, we have no option. But maybe, like, you know, a year from now, we might have to revisit some things. You know, if we still don't have catering a year from now, like, you can't keep doing this, you know? We can't keep doing it. Would Krem need a little assistance on the outside? No. I mean, we don't do jobs like yesterday very often. And when we go back with the limited menu, it's going to make it a lot easier on him anyway, because then he doesn't have to explain the whole menu, talk about the whole menu process, wait for people to order all the stuff. You know, it's literally, this is what you get, this is what, and it's already ready kind of thing, you know. But yeah, thank you, Texas Dad. Now, there are going to be some instances, especially maybe catering, if they want us to serve and things like that, I will definitely hit you up to make some extra cash. You might have to scoop something, you might have to pass some plates out, whatever it may be. But yeah, but that's when we'll get there, when the time gets there. For sure. Ham Hock, good to see you. Broccoli, I hope you're having a good Sunday as well. Thank you for the streak. Texas Dad, thank you for the streak. Average Joe, happy Sunday. All right, y'all ready? I say let's get inside, because there's not much to do out here yet. Let's go in there and start working on the pasta cones, since that's gonna take the longest. We gotta, you know, roll it all out, we gotta bake it all, cool it all. So let's get pasta cones going first. And then I can work on, like, breaking down meats and, actually, we'll probably do pasta dough right after that, since there's going to be flour all over the place. Then we'll get everything cleaned off, and then we can start working on cutting meat. Oh, I did find some flank steak today at the store today, like a pound of flank steak. So I think I'm going to make just a couple quesadillas for dinner tonight for Krem and his wife. Each of us can get a little quesadilla. A little sweet quesadilla. We can do a little dilla tonight. Woo! It feels way better in here. I don't know where you guys went, but you're gone. I must have hit a button. You guys are gone. Oh, there you are. Hi, Bear Fan. Okay, bye. Hi, Kenny. Bye. Okay, bye. Yeah, everybody was gone for a second. I must have closed it. Bye. Bye, Bear Fan. Hi. Bye. Ham Hog coming in with a raid as well. Turn on the speaker. Ham Hog, thank you for the raid. Kenny. Ham Hog, I hope you had a good stream.
Now you listen to me, mister.
You listen to me, Ham Hog. With all your gobbledygook. I don't want your raid, you gobbledygooker. All I want is propane. Thank you, Ham Hog. Temperance, you went home? What happened? What do you mean? What meat are you doing for the barbecue mac and cheese? We have that leftover smoked pork and smoked chicken. Rich is here. What up, Rich? Yeah, Temperance, I'm doing the pork and the chicken. I think I don't know where it is. Hey, you moron. You moron. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have like 10, Temperance. We have like 10 orders, which should be enough for a special. You'll work for a sandwich? You're going to get more than a sandwich, dude, especially if you're helping us with catering. Okay, yeah. You guys were gone, Temperance. You guys were all gone. Yo, hi, Steel. Happy Sunday. Maya, happy Sunday. A lot of prep today. Yes, yes, we have a lot of prep the next 3 days, actually, Maya. The next 3 days, my friend. Happy Sunday. I don't know if you guys noticed today or not, but Happy Chef made my meatball recipe thanks to Lumen today. He did a an Asian Italian fusion, and he used the recipe on my website for the meatballs. He posted on Instagram and stuff. So around like 9:30 this morning or whatever, I was in there watching him plate it up. It looked really cool. All right, so we got puff pastry. We got flour. Good old pasta cones. We got rolling pin. We got egg wash. We got butter. Good to see you, Steel. Maya, how's your Sunday going? Bear fan, always a pleasure to see you as well. Thank you guys for all being here today. What is Maya up to today? All right, now what do we need? Oil? Did Maya say anything? Hey, you got one eye open right now? I appreciate you. We're going to have a little steak quesadilla for dinner tonight, Maya. A little quesodillo. Little dillo, dude. All right. So we'll get a little bit of oil in here. All right, oil, butter, eggs, rolling pin, puff pastry, cones, flour, sheet trays. All we gotta do is light the oven, but I'll get 3 of them made first. And then we're good. Hey, what up, Crem? Good afternoon, Rich. Good afternoon. Just let me go rinse off my hands. I put away all the order and all that stuff. I should probably wash my hands. Whatever, Waffles, what did I do? SPS, dude. SPS, dude. I need to have Crem record streamer protective services. We just need to figure out what he has to say. No, not CPS. Nope. Streamer protective services, dude. No, Matt. Oh, Ham Hawk, sorry about that. Hey, so many people have been losing their streaks. I don't know what's going on with that, man. The only day we've missed stream in 20 days was Friday. Because before... Hey, you moron! We had a 20 stream streak, and then Friday we actually had a day off. So I'm not sure how you lost it. We are always nice. Well, let's talk about what you consider nice. Let's talk about your nice and my nice. No, honestly, you guys are great. And most times I do deserve it. I blame Noob and Rui. And Okie Dokie, actually. Those are who I blame. Also, Kenny gets it worse than I do, so I'm okay with that. And he doesn't really do anything. So, you know. At least some of the heat is off of me. At least some of the heat is off of me. Kenny takes a brunt of it. You're nice 99% of the time. I agree. And you're very helpful. All right. And it begins. I'm filling up the sink too, so I can't forget. Don't blame me. I don't blame you for anything. You most times have my back. Until you get in a frisky mood when you do a little drinking. And then sometimes you let the rest of the chat corrupt you. Chat's bad for your health, Patrick, just so you know. Don't let him get in your head, dude. That doesn't sound like me. Yeah, right. Yo, you making the iron brew tomorrow, Aki? You going in on the iron brew ice cream? It's gonna taste like iron brew cream soda. It's gonna be amazing, dude. I can only imagine. Cool, dude. Well, I can't wait to hear how it turns out. Didn't you say you were making that for a friend, though, or something? Or no, this is gonna be for you? Yeah, maybe it was something. No, chat. That had to be Michael. I blame Michael. Who did it? Oh my God, Temperance. Is Chaos here? Hey, what up, Chaos? Happy Sunday. Thank you for hanging out a lot yesterday as well. Sorry I didn't get to chat much, but I appreciate you being there. Good to see you. Yo, Maxo Friendo. Happy Sunday to you. Maxo Friendo. What's up, bud? It looks like a Halloween hat. And then I just hit it with this egg wash like this, and it kind of tries to hold it a little bit. The problem with puff pastry, well, technically not a problem, but the problem with me using the puff pastry, it wants to puff. So I kind of like roll it out really thin. Most people don't roll puff pastry like that. So I roll it out really thin to keep it from puffing, and then I cover it in the egg wash mixture to keep it from puffing as well. If it gets too puffy, it'll separate at the seam. And kind of like open up. And we don't want it to like open up. We want it to stay wrapped around the cone, you know? They look like little troll hats. You're a troll hat. You're making it for you? Oh, cool. Yeah, I think it's going to taste like some kind of, because they don't make Iron Brew cream soda, right, Aki? I think it'd taste similar to what a cream soda would taste like because of the vanilla and the stuff that, you know, the cream you're putting in it. Also, I'm really curious, Aki, to see the color. The cream is going to lighten it up a little bit from that orange. Oh, so they do make it. It's just hard to find. I figured they had to. Because it would probably be so good as a cream soda. It's already a great soda, but like as a cream soda, I feel like Iron Brew would be fire. Hey, look who it is. Hi, Belle. I hope you're having a good Sunday. It's good to see you today. Belle, look how long my hair is getting. It's almost time to donate it to the kids. How you doing? The bakery. Look how long it is, Belle. It tucks behind my ears really good, though. What do you think? Honestly, I can't wait to get rid of it. I can't wait to get rid of it. It is long. Yeah. I guarantee we probably have like pretty close. It's, I mean, it's at my shoulder-ish, you know? I can't believe I did it. It took so long. Oh, also, I'm a pro now with these little bands. Whatever those bands are called, dude, I'm like a pro now. Donate hair. Yeah, it's almost time, Reflex. Go wash my hands. It's almost time, dude. For the kids, man. Yo, Timmer's coming in with the 7th stream, cheeking. You cheeky cheeker. Timmer, thank you for that week of running around naked. Thank you for the full week of being naked. Also, Timmers, how do you go on beer runs naked? Asking for a friend. How do you get away with it? Yo, what up, Aru? Hi, Windubs. You like the undercut? Yeah, it needs it again. Thank you, Bell. That's the one thing I've been having Creme do is like shave underneath of it like once a month because my hair grows fast. Because one thing you don't know until you have long hair is hot. Like on the back of your neck. The food truck's already hot. The Texas sun's already hot. But one thing you don't realize is like the back of your neck is roasting from hair. So when he shaves underneath like that, oh man, it's like 2 weeks of amazing. You get a little wind gust back there, you know? Theo, what are you laughing at? Don't laugh at me, dude. You better be laughing with me, not at me. Hair that is so ready for Blink 182. I'm not hair farming, dude. This is all natural, Aru, just like spaghetti. Whatever, Lockjaws. Asking for a friend? Yeah, I don't want it to sound weird. Timmers and I are like this. Steel. I can't ruin it by, you know, basically telling him that I would love to see a Snapchat of him on a naked beer run. I didn't want to like say that out loud, you know? So we played it off cool, Steel. We were like, you know, how do you get away with going to get beer fully naked like that for a week straight? That way we can let our imagination run wild. Yo, hi Sean, how are you? Happy Sunday. I just took my 80-year-old dad fishing. He was the only one. Really? What did he catch, dude? Hell yeah. Good for your dad, man. That had to be a good moment. Okay, also, here's another question, Tim. Number one, did your dad talk shit to the rest of the group? I sure hope he did. Did your dad talk shit to the rest of the group? I think myself at 80, I'm talking shit. Hey, hi Lumen. You do it? Oh, this tells me a lot about you, Timmer. Yo, he caught a trout. Nice. Of course he did. Yay! Let's go. He talks shit. Hell yeah. Dude, I feel like when you're 80, you probably don't have very many wins, you know? Like, so for him, that was a huge win. You know? That's the beauty of fishing. Doesn't matter how old you are, huh? What are you making? Hi, Bell. Hot Space, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Bell. Currently, we are in the middle of making pasta cones. Welcome in, Raiders. You can eat these, Bell, but you would probably want them filled with pasta first. But they taste really good. They taste like garlic bread. And who doesn't like garlic bread? Here's what they look like. They look like a little witch's hat. And then, Bell, I'm going to be making pasta dough next. Sun-dried tomato pasta dough. And then after that, I'm going to be working on sausage. We're going to be grinding and casing sausage tomorrow. So today I'll get all the meat cut and rubbed down with the seasoning so it can marinate overnight. Oh, I am making dinner, Bell. I can save you a piece. It'll be big enough. I found this I found this 1 pound skirt steak. Flank steak, skirt steak on sale today for $6. So my idea for dinner for myself, my business partner's wife, is I got garlic and herb tortilla. So we're gonna make steak quesadillas for dinner. We're just gonna do cheese, steak, a little bit of salsa, tortilla. Simple, easy, delicious. And Bell, good news. I can cut it into 4 pieces. And I share. I share. So technically, you can try some if you want. You're making chicken. Oh, I'll trade it. Yes. Yes, facts. You had me at hello. You said the word gnocchi. I'm trading. I'll trade you. Oh, you know what'd be cool, Bell? We can have our little bowls of the chicken and gnocchi soup. And then we can dunk our little quesadilla in it before we take a bite, you know? We can get a little dunker. You're making chicken bacon ranch cheese braid. Oh, really? Yo! So you're putting chicken bacon and ranch in the bread? And did you mean to say braid or bread? Are you going to braid up the bread with all that stuff in it? Like in between the layers? Is that what I'm reading, dude? Are you going to braid some bread, Timmers? Also, I think chicken and bacon are like one of the best combos ever. Buffalo chicken bacon ranch. Dude. Napoleon from Bill and Ted's on that pack of tortillas? Oh, like the logo? I'll have to check it out. I really wasn't thinking about dinner, but when I was at the store and saw that flank steak for $6, I was like, well, that can feed 3 people. Because I'm going to be slicing it up into strips, right, for the quesadillas. I was kind of also thinking about like rice or refried beans, but then I was like, I got a lot of shit to prep, so we'll just knock out a steak and cheese quesadilla, you know? We can stand here, eat that, and prep all at the same time. $6? Yeah. And Windubs, it's you don't know about it there. But it is the Nolan Ryan. We have different types of meat here, right? Like select, choice, Angus, prime, Kobe, right? Anything that has the Nolan Ryan label on it, because he has a huge ass ranch here. That's like the more expensive stuff, like getting more towards like the prime Angus, certified Angus prime, so like really good meat. And I was like, oh boy, it's the Nolan Ryan kind too? Okay. We're grabbing it. Also, I can't even remember the last time I had a steak quesadilla. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's been like a real long time. I'm not like the hugest steak fan. Like I eat it, but usually I don't go like buy a steak. Yeah. Damn good deal, dude. He's a scarer, not a sharer. Hey, Lumen, did you see the final plate for the tartare that Happy Chef made too? Everything looked really good today. I like that he did my meatball recipe with the Asian style. Like, I like how he set it on top of the rice. I like the little pepper salsa stuff that he had on the side. I like the whole look of it. It looked good. So thank you, man, for doing that. And then, yeah, the tartare looked incredible. Very colorful. Yeah, he's really good at plating. I love plating, too. I just don't have plates. That's my problem. I got brown to-go boxes. But he is really good at plating. I'm going to be thinking about chicken and gnocchi soup probably the rest of the day today, thanks to Bell. I like any type of dumpling, especially in a chicken soup or like a cream of chicken type. Chicken anything with dumplings. Chicken and dumpling. I wish that was in my pillowcase when I slept tonight. Wish I could lay my head on that gnocchi and smell the chicken. I want bao. Oh, I love bao buns too. I had bao when Double was here last month. We went and got some ramen and some bao. So I got my bao fix in. I got my bun in the other week. I'm just starting to enjoy the big room and sandwich on the way to work. Now it's all over the inside of my truck. Are you serious? Lumen! That Bumblebee wanted that sauerkraut more than you did, dude. So what? Now you got Russian dressing all over? You got Thousand Island all over your wheel? Your clothes? You got bits and pieces of pastrami everywhere. Over one bumblebee, dude? Lumen, this tells us a lot about you. One bumblebee, bro? He was going up your shorts? Okay, never mind. There ain't no way I'm getting stung on the bumblebee. I would have done the same thing you did then. Honestly, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, getting stung on the bumblebee. Actually, the cash and prizes. We call that the cash and prizes, thanks to Minja. Timbers, you're deathly allergic. Nice. A lot of people are. I'm lucky I'm not. But bumblebees are just so cute. They're so big and fuzzy. You just want to pet them. No berries. I'm sure it's happened before. Yeah, bumblebees. He just was curious, you know? Lumen must have been smelling good down there. He was curious, dude. Yeah, I heard, dude. Yeah, if the bees die, we die. Planet dies. And there's a lot of bees that are extinct, dead, dying off. I feel bees are something that they can make. Right? Can't they just have like hives of them and release them? If it ever got down to that, like dire need, can't they? What up, Rockstar? What up, man? Yay! What up, George? Happy Sunday, dude. Ouch for the bumblebee. Yeah, Lumen said he was driving and he just started to eat his Reuben sandwich, which is like the pastrami, corned beef, right? Sauerkraut, Thousand Island dressing. And a bee flew in his car, bumblebee, and was heading up his shorts. So he started flailing around. He said dressing flew everywhere, sauerkraut all over the place. Lunchtime sandwich basically done. Mid-drive. Lumen must not have been hungry anyway. It's fine. Didn't need that Reuben anyway. It's fine. When I get home, I got to clean this car out. No big deal. Thousand Island dressing all over the dash. In the AC vents. It's fine. But don't kill the bumblebees. The world might die. Make sure you don't kill them. I'll tell you what, dude. That bumblebee was flying up my shorts. It would have been that fast. Sorry, bumblebee. Don't miss leg day. You just got back from the Olive Garden to celebrate my mother-in-law's birthday. How did it go? Did you get endless breadsticks? And did you enjoy them? That's probably all your kids ate, were the breadsticks. You did? Nice. I've never been to Olive Garden, but if I go, I always see the memes where they like grade the cheese for you in the cheese grater thing. And they don't stop until you say stop. I really want to try the meme where it's just like a huge ass pile where they look at me like 6 times and I still don't say stop. That's the only reason I really want to go to Olive Garden. I got stung by a wasp. Very high risk. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are allergic to bees. Unfortunate, because they're so, like we were just talking about, helpful. They're so helpful for the world. It sucks they're so dangerous for other people, You got the Zupa soup and the chicken parm. Hey, good old chicken parm. Yeah, it's got to be crazy being allergic to stuff like that, Aki. Like, trying to have a normal childhood. Like, I would be afraid to go outside half the time if it was like that, There was multiple times I've been stung just from walking in the grass, walking alongside the road. I got stung from some railroad ties that were just like in a pile somewhere. I got stung in the eyeball by like 3 different bees. I've had some pretty rough ones. And they were just like random, So I couldn't imagine what it would be like to have that kind of situation where like all my bee stings were random and I could have basically died. Aki lives in Scotland, Timmers. Which would be like $40 to send those, if you even could. That's why I'm waiting to send Aki's package till I get my Twitch payout this month. Aki won a little owl that was crocheted by Crochet. And it's going to cost me like $30 to send it to him on something that costs like $2 to make. I just hope he doesn't have to pay for it to pick it up. Because some places are like that too. I pay $30 to send it there, and then, like Bluesy and a couple other people, they had to pay like $30 to accept it. Because that little thing's not worth $2. I don't know how this one's gonna turn out. It's completely suspect, honestly, but we'll try. It ripped a couple times. This one's all messed up, dude. But there's not much I can do. Try to make it not rip. I don't think I'm going to get it off. It feels like it's not going to come off of this. Oh, no kidding? That's ridiculous. something that so many people need, they try to raise the price on that shit too. That's ridiculous. I hate how they do that. Insulin, you know, blood sugar stuff, EpiPens. That shit's crazy, man. Yeah, it ain't right, dude. With the amount of money those people are making in those pharmaceutical companies. And the lack of money we have. You got 2 with you always? That's crazy, bro. I didn't know that. You take every advantage of getting... Oh, you do the same thing, Rockstar? Hell yeah. Just keep grading, please. More? Yes, please. More? Oh, yep. Keep going. I'll say when. Hey. Hey. All right, let's get this lit. Let's get this thing lit. Oh, wow. It's pretty dirty in here. We're gonna have to clean that. I just need to take it outside and empty it. I am definitely sore today. Good news is it wasn't that hot on the truck last night, so I didn't do a lot of sweating or anything. Just my body's sore today. But like my shirt wasn't soaked or anything like that for how busy we were. I'm gonna go empty this. There's like some burnt cheese and stuff on here from the meatball subs. Get rid of that. Some crumbs. Yeah, we didn't even get done cleaning the truck last night till 1 something. Get it out of my face. Last night was a banger. Gotta wash my hands again. It was a long night. Yeah, I started yesterday at 9:30 in the morning. I get shit all over me already. Started yesterday at 9:30 and finished at 1:30. So, well, maybe 10. Let's just say I started at 10 yesterday, finished at 1:30. It's like a 14, 15-hour day. Oh, yeah, that was last night. Cool. Did you get to see some people you wanted to see and stuff like that? Hope that went well, man. Got to prep more peppers. Yeah, I had 4 quarts plus the 9th pan. So that is a whole, what's that can weigh? 6 pounds? I had 6 pounds of peppers yesterday. And just so you know, usually on a job, I'll have the 9th pan on the line full of peppers and then 2 underneath. But yesterday I had the 9th pan full on the line and 4 underneath. And we went through all those. Just catching up, hanging out. Good, man. Good. I'm glad that went well. That's cool. All right, let's get these in here, even though it's not warmed up, but we can go there and inside and start working on the other 3. We should be able to make all 3 and bring them out here before those are ready. If everything works out. It's a fine line. Okay, am I going to go through these? Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, I didn't know what to bring yesterday. I just knew I was going to bring everything we had that I could physically bring. So, like, every cooler was packed full. And that's not good to do. Which was, honestly, in my opinion, a dumb move. It was an hour drive. I got to wash my hands again. It was an hour drive to get there, and our coolers were packed full. So that means it's harder for all that to cool back down again because the coolers are off for that whole hour we're driving. So they go from like 39 to 41 degrees to like 50 something. And then it takes longer for it to cool back down again when we get there and we plug in because they're overpacked. You know? And technically, when your coolers are overpacked like that, you risk getting somebody sick. But the chances of somebody getting sick on, like, you know, spinach, red peppers, mushrooms, like, are very slim. But even the other cooler that had all the meat and stuff, that cooler was packed to the top. You know, so that's like my one worry about having that much food on the truck. But most times we don't drive more than like 25, 30 minutes at most. Most of the time it's like 15, 20 minutes to get to the job, 25. So the coolers aren't unplugged for that long. An hour drive, though, is a lot different. Yes, exactly, Aru. Exactly. But basically, you know, that's why I told Krem yesterday, now we know on physically like how much we can do. That's like the peak that we can ever do on that truck, like off menu. Unless we bring extra coolers to store more stuff, you know? Another cool thing that happened last night that's good to know too. Next time we go back, like I know how much stuff I went through. So now I know kind of how much to like bring or heat up and stuff like that. But anyway, another thing that was pretty useful last night was the fact that I had one pan each of marinara and Sunday gravy. And we probably had maybe 3 orders left in each pan. So how many ever pastas we did. Now we did sell a lot of like cream sauces and a couple pestos, a couple garlic butters, but for the most part, you know, we did 30 tickets, let's just say, ish, 31, how many ever it was. 1 full pan of marinara and 1 full pan of Sunday gravy was enough to get through all of that. So a lot of times on like, when I know it's going to be a busy job, I'm always worried about running out of sauce. I'm like, you know, how am I going to bring a backup sauce? Where am I going to put a backup sauce? You know, I already need all these backups in these coolers. Now where am I going to put a sauce? And that's like some anxiety I get is like, how much sauce should I bring? So it is good to know that we can do like, you know, 25, 30 tickets worth and not run out of marinara or Sunday gravy in a way. So that was pretty good information I got from last night too. Yeah, but it was only like a half of one of these. Like a stubby one of these. So maybe like another order. Because I had too much in the pot that I heated up to dump into the pan, and there was like a little extra, so I put it and brought it with me. Either way, you know, now I have a better idea for bigger jobs on like the sauce aspect. Frozen soft reserve. I could, yeah. But also, like, last night, when would we have stopped to heat that up? Say we had sauce in the freezer extra. I would have had to bring a pot. We would have had to get it going on a burner, start heating it up. It would have taken up a burner. We already didn't have enough burners because we had 20-some pastas hanging on the board at one time, and I only have 4 burners to cook on. So then we'd have to take up a burner to start heating up some sauce. Probably wouldn't work. I mean, it would work. It just wouldn't be that smart. You put some pics in Discord? All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Yeah, exactly, radio. Well, another thing is there's no way one person, even if that is our max on how much we can do and like bring on the truck with us, there's no way one person can do that. We would, if it was just me by myself, we would have done almost half of the amount of tickets probably, because only one person can only cook so much. You know, and it's not fair to do that to one person and expect them to still want to do the job. It doesn't matter if it's my business or not. If all of our jobs turn into that and it's just me doing it, I'm going to quit. I don't care if it's my own business or not. I'm going to quit. Like, I can go do whatever I want to do. That'll make me not want to have a business. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect one person to do that. Now, for the next couple weeks, the apartment jobs and stuff that we have, usually it's half, you know, we're doing 15 to 20 tickets at most. And I can handle that. Now, 3 nights in a row and doing all the dishes and prepping and all that, it's going to wear on me real quick. I'll be able to keep it up for a couple weeks, but after that, I'm gonna be dead. It's not gonna be right. So we're gonna have to find some help.
Stoppages, and that's good news in this situation. Don't blame CJ for getting rid of the ball. It's either did not get away with it. Texans have a puck, so trying to walk the other over. They're saying no matter what.
Yeah, you can't expect one person to do it all, dude. As much as I love food and passion for what I do, like, that's gonna make me want to quit. I can go get a job somewhere else and actually make money, you know? Yeah, exactly, Lumen. Busy's good, but not when you're the only fucking one. You know? That ain't fair. And like I said, my thing is, I've went through a lot of shit during my career. And I just don't want to do it anymore. Like, I'm tired of going through shit. It's my turn now to do what's best for me now, not what's best for whatever fucking company I'm working for, mine or somebody else's. At this point in my life, I'm all about what's best for me, because I've not put myself first for 20 plus years. And I'm not doing it anymore. And I'm just tired of getting shit on. But I am happy with our progress, you know, like I said, now that it seems like it's not so hot. The last few weeks we've been getting busier. And that's good. And then this week, Krem's going to work on calling, you know, funeral homes and stuff. And he's fine, you know, his wife's feeling a little bit better to where now he can actually, like, do some shit to try to help us make some money, you know, get back on the phones and shit. So we got a lot to look forward to. We'll see if we can finish this year strong and then go into next year on a roll and see how it goes. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. We just got to keep our head down and stay focused, you know? There's nobody out there like us. That's the good news. You know, we're not competing against another, you know, like the taco trucks and the barbecue trucks are competing against each other. We don't have an Italian truck to compete against, so you can say Krem and I are trendsetters. Maybe there might be more Italian trucks in the next year or two. Because they're like, oh, snap, look what these two dudes are doing. Yeah, exactly, radio. Yo, Timbers, you're a funnel. You're a funnel, big boy. Timbers, you know all about funnels. I bet you're a beer bong champion. I bet you can bong a beer. I bet you can bong a beer or two. You get the hiccups? Oh, little hiccups. I appreciate you, Rue. Thank you for always being here. I give the best lube jobs. Hey, Texans beat the Bills. 59-yard field goal. I've been listening to it. Let's go. Texas making a statement game today. Sorry, Bills Mafia. Texans with the win. How'd he do? Even if there are Italian food trucks competing, you can bet the food. No, exactly, Lumen. They're going to do every other sausage and pepper sandwich, you know, like the carnival trucks do, right? Where they're just buying big rope sausage, canned marinara, maybe doctoring it up. Yeah, most of the time the meatballs they're already getting from like a restaurant depot pre-made. Hey, it's okay. People still pay for that stuff and eat it. It is what it is. Everybody can do whatever they want to do. I just try to stay in my own lane, and in my opinion, the things that make a big difference in Italian cooking are anything that has to do with the meat and sauce. You know, the fresh noodles are great too, don't get me wrong, but it's not an end-all be-all, because spaghetti and meatballs is great, even if you just buy spaghetti. But I think if you don't have a good sauce and you don't have a good, like, meat, why even have an Italian truck at that point, you know? I love you, DJ. It's good to see you today. Happy Sunday. She has had my meat in her mouth. The issue is, though, she hasn't had my best meat in her mouth. She hasn't tried the Italian sausage or the meatballs yet from the truck, but she will at some point. I'm sure she'll be back here. If you do end up coming back this way at some point, we are going to have to go meet up with Morty. Get her out of the house for a little bit. And we can go do something. Yeah, she doesn't get to get out that often because she can't drive. Boom. And we got one more after this, dude. Hopefully they all bake off right. That one seems a bit suspect. We also had one on the trailer that's in the oven right now that's bit suspect. After this, we're going to work on pasta dough. And then after we finish pasta dough, maybe we'll knock out the steak quesadillas for dinner. And then after we knock out the quesadillas, we'll work on sausage. We can stand here, eat some dinner, and then work on getting all the other meat cut and seasoned. We're going to grind and case and do all that stuff tomorrow. Today, I just want to get it rubbed down and marinated. It makes a huge difference if it can sit with the seasonings overnight. So I want to try to do that when I can, as often as I can. We already have a pretty good sausage, but if this makes it taste better, it's like, why not, you know? Is it the usual suspect? Wonder if Langor is still in here. I need to tell Langer I was going to send out some stickers, like either this week or next week. Most likely next week. I'm pretty psyched about, I think we sold like 8 of these yesterday or some crazy shit. We sold the most of these we've ever sold before yesterday.
When only the best will do. Famous potato rolls spread.
Also, another cool little piece of advice that we learned from yesterday. I think we sold 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I had 14. We sold 8. But it's also good to know that 14, if I'm taking 14 somewhere, that's plenty. I had so much prep yesterday. I busted my ass. Like, I can't believe I even had 14 of these for yesterday. But I knew it was supposed to be busy, so, you know, I tried to prep and bring as much shit as I could. Like, everything I brought was abnormally more than what I would ever bring anywhere. The buns. We ran out of buns. I brought 4 full packs of buns plus another pack that had 1 in it. We've never done a job that went through that kind of job that wasn't like a catering style job where it was just a normal hustle job, I don't think we've ever went through like 2 full packs. I went through 4 packs yesterday. I don't think I've ever brought 4 packs of buns unless it was like a bigger cater job that was getting sandwiches. Figure the winery would be good for business? Yes. Yes. Yeah. And then next time, you know, like Krem and I were saying, we're going to be dialed in as far as everything already warm. A lot less choices. We'll still do sandwiches and pastas and probably desserts until they're gone. But it's going to be a lot less choices. What up, Bad Nova? Yeah, there was a lot. And if we keep going back and keep making a good impression, exactly. Maybe that will help us get some catering too, you know, because they all got to work somewhere. And if they like our food enough, they'll go back to work and be like, hey, you guys get food trucks here sometimes. You should consider this one. Exactly, Bad Nova. All right, Timbers. Yeah. The amount of tickets isn't a problem when that's what you're used to doing anyway, like is cooking food. It wasn't the fact that we did 31 tickets. The biggest issue is that we still have not figured out yet, and it happens on the busier jobs, is we need to know when to tell the line to stop. We have to have some type of mental note or a chat command or something when we get to like 15 tickets without a break. You got to tell them to stop. You got to be like, hey, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to come back in like, 5 or 10 minutes. We gotta clear the board, number one. We gotta sell some of this food, and then we gotta figure out what we have to sell. Since we're not that big of a truck, you can't just keep taking tickets and taking tickets. So that's one of the biggest things we just need to work on. But it doesn't happen often. Most of the jobs, we're not getting into that kind of situation. But, maybe the next time, if it happens again at a job, we'll be like, okay, we need to stop a second. Let these dudes sell a few tickets and then kind of like get a count, see what you got going on. And you never want to make someone mad or turn someone away, but sometimes you have to. And if they can't understand that, because you don't want to keep taking tickets and selling stuff that we don't have, because then when you finally get to those tickets, you're clearing the board, then you finally get to the ticket after 15 and 20. Now you're on ticket 22. They've already been waiting 15 minutes already. Now I'm just finally getting to that ticket 15 minutes later, and I don't have their Italian sausage. They're going to be pissed that they waited 15, 20 minutes for you even to get to their ticket, and then Krem's going to be like, well, sorry, we don't have that sausage. And we definitely don't want that happening, Last night it worked out because I had plenty of meat and more meat in the freezer, and we were good on meat, but what ended up happening, we were running out of different types of veggies and noodles and things that were on the tickets. by the time we got to them. And it's like, well, can't put that in there. Can't put that in there. But in the case of last night, you know, it's just a few veggies or something stupid that's missing. Not really stupid, but not like the main protein or something, you know? So most people were okay with that. Well, everybody was okay with that. They had no choice. But you don't want to do that often. You don't, that's not the point, you know? Veggie option too. Well, that's the thing. On those kind of things, no veggie option. The only veggies I'm bringing next time we go there are roasted red peppers for the sausage and pepper sandwich. What everyone was understanding. Yeah. Krem did a good job with that. Letting them know when we sold their food, like, hey, by the time he got to the ticket, you know, you might be missing a few things on here as far as like in your pasta, but at least we had all your stuff. Just might be short a few choices, you know? I was hoping we would see maybe a review today or something. Like, we knew we weren't going to get any reviews last night because they're sitting there dancing, drinking. Like, nobody's going to eat and go to Google reviews while you're at the winery getting crunk. But I was hoping, like, maybe today after they woke up. But I didn't see anything this morning. That kind of sucks, too, because that was a lot of people that we served. And to not get a review on that many people sucks. Because we're at like 91 or something. It would have been cool to hit 100 just after yesterday or something, you know, because there's... But... And one of the most important things about yesterday is the owner was happy. And that's mostly what matters anyway. The owner was happy. We gave him a pasta at the end of the night. You know, didn't charge him. I think Krem might have gave him a dessert or something. I don't know. So he's happy with us. Hey, we got a Rusty Rhyme raid. Let's go. Hi, Rusty. Hi, lady. I didn't get to see what you guys were doing today. I saw a lady messing around with some type of dough. But I didn't really get to stay long because I was driving, getting my order, doing a bunch of shit. But I seen her messing around with the dough. What'd you guys end up doing? Hi, Swan. They made mini apple pies. There you go. Hi, Swan. Little apple pies. Rusty was talking about... What was Rusty talking about the other day in stream? I was hoping he would do today. Apparently he has no huevos. Forget what we were talking about. Hey, what up, Kev? How was Sunday brunch? As good as it'll get? Oh, also, man, congrats on top 3. I saw that you guys didn't win number 1, but you made top 3. That's a huge accomplishment, dude. Also, I didn't see you in the staff picture. Where the hell were you? Was it your day off? How are you going to have a Jack staff picture without Chef Kev? Don't worry, I already made a Reddit post to the editor. Runner up. You were off? Yeah. Yeah, what a crock of shit. Runner up. That's good though, dude. Proud of you, man. Thanks for all your hard work. All right. Well, thank you, Rusty, and thank you, Lady. Enjoy your apple pies. I hope you guys had a great Sunday. Thank you for all you do. If you guys are coming in with a raid, my name is Chef Steve. We have a charity food and drink stream here. Currently, right now, we are raising money for Save the Children Hurricane Relief. We're doing really good already. This is the first week for the campaign, and we're almost at $400. So I'm pretty stoked about that. And yeah, if you like food trucks, you like Italian food, this is a great place to hang out. Today's a prep day. Today's the prep day. Okay, so pasta cones are done. I just got to go get these 3 in the oven, check the other 3 that are in the oven. And we are going to go right into pasta dough next. I'm going to be doing a sun-dried tomato, basil. I still got more of that stuff to get rid of. These things. This is the sun-dried tomato pesto dough that we messed up last month. And I put it in the freezer. Man, this stuff is crazy. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. See how shiny that is? That's all oil. And the reason this dough is really oily like that is I thought it would be a great idea to take leftover sun-dried tomato pesto that I made from a special and turn it into dough. And that was a real dumb idea because pesto has a lot of oil. So it doesn't roll. But instead of throwing it away and calling it a waste, I froze it in portions. And now I put 1.5 of these into one of my normal batches of dough, and everything works out. And I think I got about like 10 or 11 more of these in the freezer. So I try to make sun-dried tomato dough like every couple weeks until I can get rid of all this shit. It's really good though. I mean, it has a great smell, garlic, tomatoes, basil. It's just really oily, so it won't roll out. Pasta tacos? Where? Yeah, Kev, I didn't get to see, but honestly, Kev, I was listening to the Texans game. Actually, I'm still listening to the Texans game. They just ended. The good news, Kev, I know what to expect with the Cleveland Browns. I've been a Browns fan for 44 years. But the beauty of living in Houston is the Houston Texans have a good football team. So I just didn't look at the score today when we were down like 3-something. And concentrated on the Texans today. I'm in a good mood. We won. Go Texans. There's always another year, Kev. That's what we say. There's always another year. We got to get rid of Watson, though, man. But that's going to be a hard pill to swallow because we gave up like 27 draft picks and $100 million to get a piece of shit. Yeah. We just got to chalk it up and rebuild again. Oh, yeah, Swan, what happened with your team last night? The away team. What happened with the away team last night, Swan? Did you guys come out 3-0? Or did they lose because you weren't there? Look. It's magic. We put 3 in. Take 3 out. It's like TV. Yeah, they all worked, Reflex. I won't talk about Friday, but last night, let's go. Good. And let's not talk about Friday. Yeah, they all worked, Reflex. I thought this one right here was going to split open. Look how close it came. You can see it started to puff up and try to split. But it's solid, dude. It's solid. Yeah, Swan, we got them thickies. We got them thickies. Ooh, this one almost split open too, Reflex. It was here. And then it like opened. So that's good. 3 for 3. That's what we want. And we just put the other 3 in, so we'll come back out in about 15 minutes. I had 2, 4, I think I had 5 or 6 left over, so this would give us like 11, 12. And that's more than enough. All right, let me grab some flour. No shortage of cone there. That's a puffy bastard. The key is to get him to not puff like that, but just sometimes it happens. They want to puff. That's why it's called puff pastry. But it's hard to figure out how to get them from puff, to keep them from puffing. I know we've tried to poke holes in it, like dock it. Nothing really works that good. Whew. All right.
Ryan Rocket and Chris Santiago with the highlight reel.
Semolina, how you doing? Hey, Vulture. Oh, yeah. What's up, man? Happy Sunday to you. What's up, man? Good to see you, Walter. We just got done making pasta cones, bud. Well, I got 3 more in the oven. I just took 3 out. Now we're getting ready to work on sun-dried tomato pasta dough. Look at our cones, dude. Nice and warm. Warm and fat. Flaky. And after we make pasta dough, I'm going to be working on dinner, and then I'm going to be working on sausage. We got about 40 pounds of sausage to make, which is going to take forever. Forever. Not going to grind it today. We'll grind it and case it tomorrow. But I'm going to get it all trimmed and cut today. Marinated in the sauce. All right, so we got eggs. We need salt. We need a little bit of water. We need a little bit of, well, I don't need any oil. There's plenty of oil in that dough. Hi, lady. Who we raising money for? Yeah, save the children. We finished up Starlight last month. Vulture, at $5,600. So we raised enough for a gaming station. And we'll be doing a gaming station giveaway coming up in the next month or so. But I'll show you right now. For this month, I've been meaning to work with Save the Children for a little while, but I'd try not to take on too many new campaigns. And but I figured this was very fitting because I know exactly what these people are going through. We were down for 10 days during Hurricane Beryl in July. No cell phones, no gas, nowhere to get gas. No power for 10 days. It was rough. So that's why we went with Save the Children here. Damn, there's some big hitters for Save the Children. So the cool thing about what they're doing, Vulture, and the reason that I chose Save the Children for this month is we're not going to get into politic type shit, right? With the whole FEMA not letting helicopters fly in, government giving money to immigrants. We're not going to get into any of that bullshit. But the one thing about Save the Children is you know where your money's going to go with them. They've been in chat the last few days as well, thanking us for what we do. But the cool thing about Save the Children right now for this hurricane relief is they're going to hit the ground in North Carolina, Tennessee, and Florida. Also, Florida has another huge hurricane coming up this week, which is probably going to be very devastating as well. And they're there with like diapers, baby wipes, formula, you know, all doctors, right? They're getting into these areas that FEMA's not letting people in or whatever it may be, right? So that's why I chose Save the Children for this month, is we still are involved with kids and helping kids. Also, it's direct relief effort for these people that just went through something I went through in July, and I wouldn't wish that on anybody, you know, especially a kid. So that's what we're doing this month. So yeah. You're supposed to go next weekend. Well, that might change depending on where you're going to go. Apparently, the hurricane's supposed to be hitting Tampa Bay, which is going to be catastrophic, to say the least. Tifa! Yo, what up? Tifa, thank you for the 13 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles spam lords. Probably like every episode. Thank you, Tifa. How are you today? Tifa, next month, we're going to be doing the stack up next month. Tampa area. Oh, well then, yeah, you're not going. Yeah, I hope we can get 5,000 as a team. Hi, Cars. How are you? Mother Nature's. Yeah, exactly, Rich. It ain't fair, man. It ain't fair. And especially where that hurricane's supposed to hit next week is basically in the Big Bend of Florida again, a little farther down this time, to the worst place it could possibly go, which is Tampa. Like, if there's a worse place that it shouldn't go, it's the place that it's heading. That's what sucks. I don't know how Texas managed to make it out of this one, but I'm very thankful we did. Because it's pretty close to us right now, but it's going to be taking a right-hand turn this whole next week and heading towards Florida. But, I mean, it easily could have went straight up the coast. So, I'm thankful for us, but... yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Dude, what just fucking happened, man? Why? We just got, I think it was a $200 donation? What the hell? It ain't so, dude. Inside, man. Did we just hit our goal again? Is this the second goal we've hit in less than a week? Oh my God, dude. We did. $528.21. Vulture with the $200 donation. Let's go. Dude. Vulture, thank you for the $200 donation. Let's see if there is a message tied to this. That is above and beyond, brother. The message says, children are a precious thing. Let's help them in all the ways we can. Thank you for what you do, brother. Damn, man. Thank you, dude, for what you do. Thank you for the $200 donation. Our second completed goal. The first goal for the month was $250. We've already knocked out $500. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your quarterback. I agree, Mike. I agree, dude. It ain't mine. I don't like him. Thank you, lady. I appreciate that. That'll get us some more attention. Thank you for doing that. This family rocks. Rich says, dude, I couldn't agree more, man. What a blessing, you guys. Dude, like I said, July we're coming off of 11,000. You know, August, September we're coming off of like 6,000. I just wanted something, you know, to do any little bit of good we could do for this hurricane relief this month. Did I think we would ever get near 500? Hell no. Did I think we would get near 500 on our first week of campaigning? Hell no. Thank you guys. Thank you for being such an incredible community, incredible people. Thank you for all the support for the stream, keeping the stream alive, keeping my bills paid. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, Mike, I haven't got to watch any football today, so I don't know what you're talking about, but also, you know, it doesn't surprise me. I've literally been working all day. But yeah, I'm gonna watch highlights later and whatnot, but I haven't seen one thing other than I had the Texans radio on today in the warehouse here, so I found out that we won today. But yeah, I mean, you know, we already know he's a piece of shit. All right, Rockstar, have a good rest of your day, man. Thank you for everything, dude. What's the next goal? I think I'm just going to keep doing 250 at a time. So we'll probably go to 750. We'll just keep going 250 at a time. I think if we hit 1,000, though, we'll do some giveaways. So I'll probably, when I reset the goal tonight, I'll put some milestones up there. I have a few things I can give away. I have a St. Jude. I don't know what you want to call it. Like an over-the-shoulder thing. I have a travel mug. So if we can get to 1,000 by the end of the month, we'll do some St. Jude stuff. Because honestly, like 250 is what I was thinking. So to hit 1,000 would be ridiculous. But we got... So if we can hit 1,000, we'll give all this away. Sling bag. A St. Jude sling bag. Chat, you guys are fucking relentless today, dude. I can't even get one thing in. Thank you. Tifa coming in with the $25 donation. Let's go, Tifa with the 25 for the kids. Let's go, Tifa. Thank you, Tifa, for the $25 donation. Thank you, Vulture, for the $250. Looks like there's a few pockets in here. So we'll give this away. Thank you, Tifa, for the 13-month resub today. Thank you for the $25 donation today. Everything helps, Tifa. Don't say hope. Every dollar matters. You are incredible. Thank you. This looks like a pretty big tumbler. You gotta screw it? Nope. Play for more than bragging rights? Remember when these things used to come with a thermos? You remember when you were little? They had a little thermos in there that matched. Now nobody has a thermos. I used to have like the A-Team one and the E.T. one. Maybe Thundercats. You had the Mario Brothers? Let's go. It's still pretty cool, though. And all this artwork was drawn by Colton, a patient. So yeah, we'll give all three of these things away at 1,000. If we by the end of the month. That's what I got. Thank you so much, Tifa. Thank you so much, Vulture. You used to have bring soup and a thermos. Yeah, I feel kids these have no idea what a thermos is. The only thing they know is Stanley. That's all I know. Stanley. Now kids ain't bringing soup for lunch and thermoses. Yeah, hot chocolate. All that stuff, dude. Yep. All right. So we got Flour semolina. We're going to put in 1.5 of this old sun-dried tomato pasta dough. It's very crumbly. And it reeks of garlic. We will put in a little bit of salt. Hope I can meet my goals sometime on the charity. What's that? The Stack Up charity? I hope so too. You just got to keep trying. And remember, no matter what your goal is or how much you raise, you're still doing a great job. Hitting goals are great. And I'm very thankful for every goal we hit, but there's been plenty of goals that we've never met. And it happens to everybody. And it doesn't mean you're a failure at all, by any means. You know what happens? And I hear it a lot. If you don't hit a goal, you just keep going. Also, what I hear a lot is if you hit a goal, what's next? Guess what? You keep going. The moral of the story is hitting goals or not hitting goals, you just keep going. That's the most important thing. And the best part about the Stack Up campaign, Tifa, is next month you're going to have a team behind you, you know? So it's going to be all about what we can do for as a team together, you know? Ba-da-da-dow. Let's go take those pasta cones out of the oven before I forget. They should be close. I don't want to start working with dough and then forget about them in here, and then. So let's at least go see what we're working with. I might be able to just turn the oven off and let them sit in there the rest of the way. But I smell them. Exactly, radio. You just keep going. That's all you can do. All right, they're good. I'm gonna turn the oven off though, and we'll give them. I'll finish this first batch of dough, and then we'll come out and grab them. Keep the yolks away from my whites, dude. We keep them separated. Bam, 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 bam. Nailed it. Lurky Dog coming in with the 3-stream streak as well. Lurky Dog, thank you for the cheeky McCheekersons. Keep it cheeky, you streaky cheeky. You rock your oven to 500. For these pasta cones, I do 400. For the pasta cones, I do 400. When I'm cooking on the truck for the customers, 400. I don't really ever do 500. Usually stay everything 400. The Roma tomato, though, I do 300 for like 3 hours. Yeah, sometimes like 275, 300. And a lot of times I'll turn the oven off and let those sit in the oven overnight. Roasted Roma tomatoes. Garlic bread? Yeah, 400. Can't believe we had a $200 donation and a $25 donation. Y'all are incredible. I did not expect to hit the $500 goal today. We haven't even been raising money for a week yet on this campaign, and I've had to fix the goal twice now. That's incredible. No wonder it's hot in the truck. Yeah, radio. The oven's at around 400. The flat top that I cook all the meatballs and all that stuff on, that thing's over 400. That thing's probably 500. And then the steam well is keeping everything in the steam well at like 180. It's definitely pretty hot in there. What's crazy is the hottest it got all year was 111 inside the trailer, and that was like last month, 3 weeks ago or something. All right, so now that sun-dried tomato dough that I put in here already is going to kind of like get mixed in with this new dough and kind of give us like the flavor and the color we're looking for. And it's just a good way to get rid of a mess up without throwing it away. But now I know, never use an old pesto to try to make dough. Welcome back, Tifa. Thank you for your $25 donation. I appreciate that. I'm rolling in dough. Yeah, every week. Lots of it. Loaded, dude. Dough's pretty easy to make. I roll in it quite frequently. No creeping. Where'd you creep from? How you feeling today? Hopefully today's a little better for you each day. Minja, we just hit our $500 goal. Vulture donated 200 and Tifa donated 25. That's crazy. That'd be twice now we've had to change our goal. And we're going to do 3 giveaways at 1,000. 3 St. Jude giveaways at 1,000. We got a really cool tumbler, a sling bag, and a lunchbox. Metal lunchbox. Feels pretty good. Feels really tight. Feels really tight. Like almost it might need some more water. Sometimes when you make dough and you have too much liquid and you get it out of the bowl, it's very soft. Stevie Wonder's back. God damn it, Mike. What a bad joke. Jesus, dude. That joke almost took me a second. I'm like, wait. God damn it. Thank you, Arby's guy. What are we making now? Sun-dried tomato pasta dough, Tifa. For the pasta of the week that we don't really need yet. I still have all of this to use first. This is our spinach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 12 orders of dough. And what I'm making today should give us another 12 orders, maybe 13. So that'll give us 24, 25 orders for the week. And that should be good. You laughed? I know. I know. Less of a terrorist today. That's good, Minja. Well, at least you get like a semi-break today. That's good news. Yeah, I mean, I like it. Honestly, it's where it should be. I think it's almost perfect. It could use a little bit more liquid, but we'll do the pinch test, which is one of my major things that I like to do. Top, nice and smooth. Bottom. So what I like to do is pinch it. And if it stays closed, that means it's hydrated enough. Also, I do the push test. Like, how's the resistance of my finger going in? Is it too soft? Is it too hard? Also, when I push it in, does it pop back out again? You always want it to come back out. So as you push in, it'll kind of come back out. It won't come all the way out, but you can see it move back out. And the pinch test. So I don't really need to add any more liquid. I was thinking maybe I might have to add a little bit more because it feels pretty firm. But it's going to kind of moisten up a little bit as it dries over, or as it rests overnight. Some of that oil is going to come out of that sun-dried tomato pesto that's in here. So we're good. We'll call it a day. Honestly, I think it's a perfect dough. Because sometimes if your dough's too soft, it's... Exactly. Wait, Rockstar, welcome back. Sometimes if your dough is too soft, when you go to roll it out, it'll be very sticky and the noodles will stick together. So this one feels perfect, in my opinion. It's like borderline dry, but not too dry. Because it still pinches. All right, let's go grab that last tray of pasta cones. And then we can make one more ball of dough. Each dough ball usually gives me around 6 or 7. Ah, thanks, Rockstar. Cool. We nailed all 6. They all stay closed. None of them broke open. 6 for 6, which is what we needed. When they break, that kind of sucks. Because it's a waste of food costs, but also, like, I usually got to make them then, so I have a certain amount. So it's always nice when they work out. That means I hit par. Boom. Boom. And I think after this, we'll get this table cleaned off, and then I'll knock out dinner real quick. What time is it? 4:15? I'm not really hungry right now, but I'll at least get dinner made. So then I can concentrate on sausage. Started watching Chef's Table. Oh, I love Chef's Table stuff, Vulture. The noodles. Nice. I can't believe that doesn't do anything. We don't have a butt command? Yeah, I'm surprised we don't either. How do we not have a butt command out of all the commands we have? Hi, Scrub. Plus, those sheets have to thaw first. Oh, yeah, I've done that before too, Timmers. The homemade pot pies with the puff pastry over the top of the crock. Yeah. I've done that before too. Thank you, lady. I appreciate everything you do. Vulture, thank you, man. Jesus, dude. $200 donation today for the kids, dude. Thank you for helping hurricane relief. Thank you for being a part of my life in this community, dude. Thank you for all that you do for all of our charity, you know, funding and all that stuff, man. Thank you. Have a good Bible study, man. I love you, brother. See my last? Okay. I must have been walking in or out and missed it. Damn, I missed a John Leong lurk too. Hi, John. Thank you for the lurk. Are you going to make a team campaign and link your personal campaign to it so that what you raise for this goes into a team campaign total for the year? I guess, yeah. I never thought about that. I guess every little bit helps, right? Yeah. I can do that. I'm going to have to write a note. Left pocket, dude. Yeah, not a bad idea, Rockstar. I never thought about that. That'll help us get closer to 500,000. Good call, my friend. Good call. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. John made a borscht, Timmers? Ooh, he did an oxtail borscht? I've never heard of such a thing. Really? I'm not a big fan of borscht. I've made it a few times, but like I hate beets. Hate them. But honestly, an oxtail borscht? No shit. I would possibly make an exception for beets. If it was an oxtail borscht. Asian style? Yeah, dude. Goal smashed again. I know, Swan. Crazy, right? Yeah, and then Swan, if we get to 1,000, we're going to be doing 3 giveaways. St. Jude giveaways. That's the least I can do. I was hoping to hit 250 for the month. Like, we're coming off of a lot of crazy months. A lot of donations. Like, I was just hoping to hit 250. Now I'm already talking about $1,000 goals. Like, we're halfway there already. That's just insane to me. Don't you mean when? I mean, yeah. It's just, this community is fucking awesome, man. You never know what you're going to get every day. Just such kindness. What pasta you make? Same one, Tifa. Sun-dried tomato pesto. Last week we did the spinach. This week we're doing sun-dried tomato. But I have to make 2 balls of dough to get 12 ordered. Sometimes 13. Which is what I'm shooting for. Because I already have 13 orders of spinach. So if I get another 13 orders, that'd give me, you know, like 25, 26 range. And that'd be plenty for this week. I try to take about 25 with me every week for the 3 jobs, because usually we have 3 jobs a week, sometimes 4. But usually 3. So that's like, you know, 7, 8 a day average. I know, Minja. I've been watching it every day, every night when I get upstairs. I'm so worried for Florida. Like, dude, it's different when you go through, when you've gone through that. I know I haven't been through a lot of hurricanes, but Burrow really fucked us up. And I've never had to experience, like, gas shortages, people fighting, right? No power for 10 days. Like, that sucked. And the fact that, you know, there's one literally right next to us and it's going to take a 90-degree turn and go right to Florida again. And the fact that it's going to hit the Bay. Like what happened with Asheville and these North Carolina places that have been completely wiped off the map, that might happen to Tampa Bay. And that's going to be effed. That's going to be effed. I don't wish that on anybody. You think it's a magnet? God dang it, Windubs. So are you pretty close to the Bay then, too? I know you and Patrick are more towards, I think, Midland. Mid-state compared to, like, border, but I feel so bad for you guys. And Minja, thank you for what you do. I'm sure your friends very much appreciate you. You're always so kind and so giving. Yeah, you're east of Orlando, right? So basically, at least you're not on the storm surge, but you're still getting wrecked. Yeah. I think the thing about this one being in the Bay, that storm surge is going to be bad. I wish there was, like, something you could do to, like, guide it opposite directions. It's just, I don't know, man. I guess we know what to expect if you live in, like, a hurricane state. But it doesn't make it any easier when it happens. And then especially when you don't even have time to clean up from the first one. And not even clean up, recover. Cleanup is like months. Just, you don't even have time to recover. We're still cleaning up from Beryl, like my whole neighborhood. And there's still places here that don't have power from Beryl. I mean, that was July. and our shitty infrastructure. But just saying. If you had chickens, would your dogs eat them? Yes. Our dogs are not nice. They're good dogs. They're just young, so like if it's a squirrel, a chicken, whatever it is, they're on it, dude. I would assume they would, yes, eat a chicken. They can't catch the squirrels. They try. They'll bark at that tree for fucking 2 hours in a row. But I think they could catch a chicken. I would assume. It wouldn't be a good day for the chicken. They remind me of like Lenny from Of Mice and Men. They're just too big. They don't realize how big they are. So I think they want to like play with the squirrels, you know? Yeah, exactly. Ruby tries to catch crows from inside, like looking out the window. Yeah, our dogs don't mess with the birds. It's just the squirrels. Hey, hi, Laser. Happy Sunday. Thank you. I hope you're having a blessed day as well. We are. We're having a great Sunday. We've already hit our goal for Save the Children. Again, this is our second goal. Our first goal was 250. And yeah, we got a lot of prep to do this week, but so far everything's been working out good. We just finished pasta cones. We got 6 of these, and all 6 of them worked. I toasted some fennel earlier. We got to grind this up and grind up some garlic, and we're going to make sausage next. Well, we're going to get sausage rubbed down tonight, and then tomorrow we'll grind it and case it. Yeah, I'm making dough, but I'm not really making dough. Yeah, exactly. Hi, noob. Yeah, we hit the 500 already, man. Welcome back, Patrick. I hope you had a good nap. Dollars and cents, my brother. I think there's a BlackRock song called Dollars and Cents. Hey, welcome back, John. John Timmer said he was loving the oxtail borscht, which honestly is a great idea. Must have needed it. Hell yeah. Sundays are a great day for napping, especially during football or golf. I don't get a lot of time to like relax on like a Sunday and watch sports. But when I feel like I need a nap, I just turn on golf on Sunday and it's like immediate. Nap time. Hi, John. We're working on sun-dried tomato pasta. I'll be making this a lot, basically. I still got about 10 of the messed up portions of sun-dried tomato pasta dough. That's a good old hockey game. You don't fall asleep during a hockey game, Swan. There's no napping during hockey. I said golf. Yeah, nobody's sleeping during hockey, exactly. There's just something about golf. I don't know what it is. I don't really golf. I'm not good at it. I'll be fair. I'm not good at golfing. I don't really know much about it. I don't really know many golfers. But I do know when I need a nap and there is golf on and I put that on, I'm guaranteed to fall asleep. You know another thing about golf that I think is another reason why I fall asleep? Even the announcers whisper. You ever notice that? Like, even the play-by-play announcers are whispering. So maybe that's why I'm always, like, so tired watching golf, because, like, everybody's whispering. And there's always people holding up signs that say, keep quiet. Maybe that's why it's so calming. Could be the most... Yeah, well, that too. And it's, like, very boring. Yeah. Unless you're golfing, like, watching it is definitely very boring. Yeah, like, how close are they, Mike? Like, say the announcers are on, like, hole 18... and fucking Tiger Woods is teeing off for the first time today. Like, why are they on hole 1? Like, why are the announcers whispering? I always wondered that. Like, you're not even on the same hole, bro. Well, maybe it's out of respect for the people that are on the hole that they're announcing from. I don't know. Maybe. This is the year 2000. If you can't... you can't figure out how to not whisper during a golf comment session, what's wrong with this world? This isn't 1999 anymore. This is 2000. Yeah, they're in like a clubhouse, drinking beer, whispering. I have went. They used to have a professional stop in Akron, Ohio, where I'm from, called Firestone. The tire company place. And I've cooked for all kinds of golfers at my fine dining restaurant. I've even cooked for Tiger Woods, y'all. But I did get to go to Firestone a couple times and like actually watch golf. It's kind of fun. It's weird though, because like you're not just like sitting at one hole all day. You're kind of walking around to different holes, following a golfer maybe that you like. But it is kind of cool being there live. It's a lot better than watching it on TV. When you can like actually hear it and try to follow it. Feels really good. Look good, feel good. Look good, feel good. Sun-dried tomato basil. Cool. 2 for 2. So that should give about 13, maybe 14. And we have 12 already to start. You hate shaving? I try not to complain about that too much because I couldn't even imagine being a woman. Unless you're talking about like shaving your back or something all the time, Timmers. We can't complain about our little beards. With the amount of shaving women have to do daily, weekly. So I try to be fair about it. I don't really complain about that too much. Openly. They got it way worse. You wasn't being fair? Like, imagine what they got to do. Imagine no wonder why it takes them forever to do anything. Their fucking routines are ridiculous. And they have to have babies. They win by default, dude. Also, Timmers, could you imagine all the shaving they have to do? Constantly. And then go to a professional, every couple months and spread your cheeks and get a little waxing. I couldn't imagine. When people say women are not as strong as men, have somebody wax your asshole and you tell me. You know? You tell me how you feel a couple days after that. Feel the burn, bro. Fuck that. Women are troopers, dude. I don't know how they do it. Oh, Timmers says I hate shaving, and I said we keep that to ourselves here, Timmers, because there's... As a guy, we can't complain about shaving our little tiny beards compared to what we have to deal with every day. Not that women shave their legs and everything every day, but man. You guys do a lot of grooming. and then makeup and then hair stuff. Like, just your daily routine is exhausting to think about, let alone the kids and then dinner and cleaning and whatever fucking else you guys do all day. Us cleaning piss off of toilet seats. Just so you can sit down and pee, you got to clean off the toilet seat first. God bless women. Sitting with a bag of frozen peas after you get freshly waxed, noob. Could you imagine what they have to go through like 3 days after getting waxed down there? It probably is the worst burn you've ever had in your life. I wouldn't know. I try not to do much in that area, you know, the old the no-no square. But I know if it felt like a rug burn for 3 days after that, I wouldn't be a happy dude. I would want to fight someone. This is why I always have my own bathroom. Then you don't have to worry about the piss on the seats. The Ring of Fire. Shaving my leg, good luck. Yeah, how do you? I can't even bend over and tie my shoes. That's why I wear shoes that look like this. I don't need to tie anything. Couldn't imagine having to bend over and shave my legs every day. Like, do you hold your breath the whole time? Like, how do you bend over and shave your legs? The flaming hole the morning after. Having vindaloo for supper? No broccoli. You know there's a woman out there that's done that. Had some food that really made them have explosive, you know, and then went and got waxed. Bad mistake. Very bad mistake. That'll be the last time they do that. How you chose Vindaloo. Foot prisons? I got them on today. This is actually my 4th or 5th day in a row, Minja. But you best believe when that big sore goes away on the top of my foot, so do the foot prisons. Wait, you do it every 6 weeks? You wonderful human being, you noob. Other than the fact that you wear socks to bed. Look at you, bud. What does it say, 6 weeks? Jeez, you got a routine and everything, huh? Noob stays bald, chat. You should see his shiny head. How great it looks. Now you know the drapes match the carpet, you know what I'm saying? Now we know what's going on down there every 6 weeks, noob. I am a well-groomed man. You are, dude. Your head's always shiny. All right, so I got this flank steak for $6 today. I'm just cutting it against the grain. Flank steak, you can really see the grain. Cutting against the grain into little strips for our quesadillas. I do have this leftover pork and chicken that was smoked. That's a short portion, so I'm going to add that in with this for dinner tonight. And we are going to do steak quesadillas. Simple. Easy, simple. Also, what I'm thinking, since the oven is still on, let me go rinse this knife off. Maybe I can knock out a couple trays of Roma tomatoes today. Because they got to get done at some point. And nothing's in the oven. The gas is still on. I got to make quesadillas anyway. So I'm kind of thinking, let's put this in the fridge for a second. Get all the tomatoes cut that I need. Get them in the oven, then make dinner. Then work on sausage. That way we can really multitask because we have a lot to do this week. And it wouldn't hurt to get the tomatoes done today. So let's do that. Let's just go ahead and do that. How goes it? Hi, Tifa. I hope you had a good shower. We're doing well. Pasta dough is done. It's just got to sit overnight. Getting ready to make dinner after we get these tomatoes in the oven. And then we'll work on cutting 40 pounds of pork. We have to trim and cut 40 pounds of pork today. We got to make the sausage marinade. We're going to let all the meat sit overnight. But I'm going to knock out dinner first. In the northern U.S., it's perfect because I have to wear sweats to bed and socks if you must. I hate socks unless I have to wear them for keeping. Yeah, same, Broccoli. The only reason I'm wearing socks is because I got a blister on my foot, but I hate them, dude. I've tried different types, different kinds, different sizes. You know, maybe like I thought they were too tight. It doesn't matter. I hate socks. It is what it is. It's mostly my toes. My toes just feel very restricted. And I don't like that feeling. How's your foot doing? I mean, it's still broken. Obviously, I didn't like go do anything for it specifically. But it's a lot better, Tifa. Thank you. There's definitely, you know, I'm still standing here in pain. But it's a lot less pain than what I dealt with like last week and the week before. I haven't looked at it today. I think my other toes are now finally like not as swollen. But I'm not sure. I didn't look today. Man's got no time for pain. Yeah. Just got to push through it, dude. The worst of the days were the first 2 days. The day it happened, which was the day we were at that school job. And then the day after that, when the pain was like a 10. See what my toes look like today. It definitely hurts. I still can't really bend my big toe because it's so swollen. And there's still like a broken bone here, and it's very numb to the touch. Like, I can't feel that. Like, I can feel myself touching it. But it's like very numb. But my other toes are moving a lot better. There's definitely something wrong with this toe, too. It's basically my big toe and the one next to it, and then this scab on the top of my foot from where it hit. Maybe I broke 2 toes. I don't know. The last few days, though, I've been able to, like, really push down on my toes on the ground. The first couple weeks, I was, like, walking on my heel a lot. But now, like, I can push off on all my toes. My big toe just has pain. What's crazy is underneath my big toenail on the back side of it is a huge black and blue line. But it's just on the one back side of the big toe. It doesn't go all the way up. But yeah, not bad. I don't know how long I'm gonna wash my hands. I don't know how long it takes for like bones to heal. Especially when you get older. Like, does it take a longer time for bones to heal when you're older? The fact that it's still numb is kind of scary. Because, like, I know that I'm touching it, but I can't feel it, you know? I haven't tried to poke it with a needle. I should try that to see if I can feel that. Because it's really numb. And I wonder, like, if I put something sharp in there, if I'd feel that. Or if I wouldn't feel it at all. That's kind of what's scary. Tape it. I had that Ace bandage stuff. And my foot did not like it. Maybe it was too tight. I don't know. My foot really swelled up when I wore that thing. And it made it kind of hurt worse. I'm not going to lie. Like after I took it off. So I'm just rocking the socks for now. Because the socks keep that scab from rubbing on my shoe. The only thing that's annoying is, like, since my foot's not rubbing anymore on my shoe, the only thing now that's annoying is just that pain in my big toe that won't stop. And what's scary is the numbness. I never thought about stabbing it. Like, what if I stab it and can't feel shit? That's an issue, I would assume. You need to do the sharp dull test. What's that? Like, I feel myself touching it, but it just feels like pressure. If that makes sense. Like, I know I'm touching it. And I see myself touching it, but I can't really feel myself touching it. I just feel like the pressure on it. But I did, rightfully smash the shit out of it, so I assume that's going to take some time. Stick something sharp and something dull. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try that tonight. Poking it with something sharp and dull, see what happens. Because I haven't done that yet. Takes longer for everything, Broccoli says. Damn it. Well, hey, I thought this thing wasn't even going to get remotely close to being healed till Christmas. So for where we're at now, 2 weeks in, I'm very grateful. Because I thought by Christmas time I would be where I'm at now. So I'm ahead of the game. Light prick. Yeah. I'm not going to, like, shove a needle in there. Yeah. I'll probably use my little blood sugar needles. They're very tiny. And I'll just, like, touch it. I'm not going to, like, prick it or put it in the machine thing. I'll just grab one of those little needles and see if I feel it, Did you ever go to the doc? I did not. I can't, dude. Number one, I don't have a doctor. Number two, I don't have insurance. Number three, I literally didn't have time. The only way I would have went to a doctor was if it would have hit my toes that day, not the top of my foot. And they had to literally drive me to a hospital. But honestly, the doctor really hasn't been an option. It's not really an option. Number one, the money situation that I don't have to spend on a doctor. Also, what happened to it? What were they going to do for me other than, there wasn't anything to reset. There's nothing they could stitch up. there's literally nothing they can do except for tell me to not step on it, not walk, let it heal. But, you know, literally, how can that happen? You know? I'm already, like, struggling. And the business is already, like, you know, I can't miss any days. Really lucky. But yeah, how you doing, Bloodhound? Good to see you today, man. You also have lost feeling in your hands. Yeah, good point. So that's probably better to use other objects to test the feeling. Oh yeah, then my hand. Yeah, I guess you make sense, Ninja. I can't even feel my hand that I'm pushing on my foot with. I never thought about that. Good point, good point. I do have to go to the doctor for that, but when's that gonna be? Also, who can he? You know, I don't have insurance. I don't know how much carpal tunnel surgery is. But also, like, I'm gonna have to miss some time if I go get carpal tunnel surgery, and I'm gonna have to get it on both arms, elbows, or whatever. And I know they only do one at a time, so you're not completely out, but. That's next. The question is, you know, when's next, though? If I get carpal tunnel surgery, you might as well just cancel the business. Because that's what? Minimum 2 weeks to a month? Maybe longer? That I would be out? 2 weeks? Maybe. If we had to cancel jobs for a month, like, I don't know how we would recover. That would be the end of our business. Yo, what up, Barcode? Hey, Fish and Eddie, I didn't even hear that. Fish and Eddie coming in with the 19 months of support and kindness. Hi, Fish and Eddie. Welcome back for the 19. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam alerts. Rather go to time. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Hopefully you're having a good Sunday. Oh, Fish and Eddie, you'll like this story. I already forget who said it. Damn it, who was talking about that today? Oh, anyway, Fish and Eddie. Someone earlier today said they went fishing this morning with their dad. Fuck, I can't remember who. They might still be in here. They went fishing today with their dad. Their dad is 80. And he was the only one to get a fish today. He got a trout. Was it Timmers? It might have been Timmers. But anyway, he said his dad got a trout. Only one to catch a fish. I said, please tell me your dad talked a good amount of shit for being the only one to catch a fish at 80. You know, when you're 80, I would love to be able to go fishing still, let alone be the only one to catch one where I had a chance to actually talk shit. I feel like when you're 80, you don't have much times that you can, like, really talk shit to the younger generation, you know? But yeah, he said his dad definitely talked shit and let everybody know. And I thought that was pretty cool. number one, to be able to go fishing with my dad at 80 would have been awesome. My dad passed away at 50. So I couldn't imagine, you know, my dad at 80, but to then be able to go fishing with your dad at 80, that's a cool fucking moment. For 25 bucks on Amazon, you can get an Embrace that will take away. Oh, really? Captain Morgan, can you send me a link or something like that on a Whisper or Discord? I would love to check that out. Yeah, a lot of the braces like cover your hands, so you know it's not good for working in kitchens. But I would love to look into that. I can afford $25 brace if it makes my tingly nummy go away sometimes. Yeah, broccoli. I think a lot of that has to do with like how they're trained these days now compared to back then. And how they try to just get more and more money out of either you or the insurance companies. Or how much we rely on pills now. That's a touchy situation. Not that doctors are always right, but I think a lot of that has to do with just how they're being trained now. Times have changed, you know? Procedures have changed. They're always going to change. Yeah. Basically, broccoli. I don't know what that means, but I assume I know what that kind of means. But shit's different, dude. Older doctors still probably do a lot of things old school because you know, they believe in it, they know how to do it, they trust it. Techniques that might not be taught anymore. Ah, thank you, DJ. I love your face. Fishing Eddie is an awesome, awesome part of our community. Also does some streaming himself, so make sure you guys are following him if you haven't. Big, big part of the fishing community. Which I've met so many amazing people from that side of Twitch. And Fishing Eddie's been here a long damn time, man. So thank you for the support, bud. Listen to the music. OCH? Who? Fishing Eddie. Hey, hi, Burley Earl. How are you today? Happy Sunday. My wife. Yeah, I mean, that's natural healing. Yeah. I agree with that, Earl. If you like fishing stuff, man, the fishing community on Twitch, top notch. Yo, we got a Kish raid? I'm like, what is happening? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Skinny Jesus. Hi, Kish. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys? Hi, Granddad. Hi, Devour. Hi, Lucy Lou. I like your name. Hopefully you guys had a great stream. What are you up to? Welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. I'll take you to the food truck. Come on with me. We are working on Sunday prep. Cheers. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you guys for supporting Kish, being a part of that community, and showing love and coming over here. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Let me take you to the truck. Welcome to More Than Pasta. Cuisine for a cause. Don't mind the chicken. Yes, that is a pasta cone. We actually made pasta cones today. Check them out. These things are really cool. I make these out of puff pastry. Let's see if I can get one off. No. I make these out of puff pastry. There we go. And what I do, somebody orders one on the food truck, I'll cover that in garlic, oil, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese, and make it taste like garlic bread. And I'll put it in the oven. And then we have a build-your-own pasta food truck here. So whatever the customer decides they want in their pasta and how they want it, I'll put that in the cone. You don't have to get it in a cone. We also do just like a normal to-go box with a side of garlic bread. But some people like the pasta cones. It's kind of like, think of like, thank you for the follow. Think of like soup in a bread bowl. It's kind of like a take on that, but our own version. Pasta in a cone. And I don't use bread. You know, a bread bowl, pasta's already like very filling. Thank you guys for the follows. Pasta's already like very filling. So to put it in a bread bowl would be even more filling. Jesus, Aki. Aki really loves the man. And it's always like right when you're trying to like talk to some raiders, you know? But I'll take you out to the truck anyway. So yeah, that's one thing we do here. Build your own pasta cone. Here's what the truck looks like. We sell food on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, sometimes Saturdays. Usually like Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays are days that we do prep and make all the specials and just get everything ready for the week. And then, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, those kind of days are days that we sell food. We are a charity stream here as well. We've been streaming for 6 years now. I've been on Kick for a little over a year. We've been streaming on Twitch for all 6 years. And we do charity every time we go live. So we do a lot of charity stuff for St. Jude, for Stack Up, for Starlight. Right now we're actually raising money to Save the Children Hurricane Relief for people in Florida, Tennessee, and North Carolina this month. We just finished up a Starlight campaign last month, a St. Jude campaign the month before that. You know, we did like 11,000 in July, 6,000, 7,000 the last couple months, and now I decided this month to try to help with some hurricane relief if we could. But keep it more towards kids like we normally do here. Everything we do here is mostly for children's charities. I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. And we have raised over $400,000 since 2021 with this tiny little community that could. Thank you, Skinny Jesus. Also, Granddad, thank you for the gifted sub to Skinny Jesus. Skinny Jesus, welcome to the fam, officially courtesy of Granddad. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam them all over Kick Proudly. Be careful, we do have a disclaimer. Thank you, Granddad. Yeah, we got some really cool emotes. Also, my favorite emote is the For the Kids emote. Because that's kind of what this is about here. Everything we do is for kids. Well, technically it says for the kids, but you can't ever read my thumbs, so it just kind of turned into Fort Kids. Yeah, so that's a little bit about us. Here's the truck. You guys have seen the outside of the truck. This is the inside of the truck. And we mostly, you know, do prep in the warehouse and use the truck. Actually, I'm just getting ready to put those tomatoes in this oven that I'm cutting. We do roasted Roma tomatoes. So I'm going to cook these low and slow for a few hours. And that goes in our pasta and in our salad. But Dad, thank you guys so much for the raid on Kick. I hope you guys had a good stream, and I appreciate you for all the follows and the gifted subs and all the things. And thank you for you know, supporting Kish and being a part of it. Also, if you guys, Kish and anybody from that community, Fort Kids Night, exactly. Anybody from that community, if you guys are into charity stuff, I can show you this real quick. If you are into charity stuff, we do, like I said, have a stream team. Good Cause Crusaders. Let me see if I have that link in Kick. There it is. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. You can easily join my team. I can help you sign up to a Tiltify account. And I can help you raise money for whatever you would like to raise money for, or you can make a team campaign and help us get closer to that $500,000 goal. Like I said, we've already raised over $400,000 since 2021. We're getting close to that 500,000 number. And that's kind of what we're about here. That's why I started the charity team, was to just let people, to let you know, we get a lot of people here that can't afford to donate, which is okay. There's ways that you can help. You can join the team and help raise money. You can amplify our campaign with !amplify, and that will give you your own link. And that money will go towards our campaign and campaign totals. You know, it's pretty easy to make an Instagram or a Twitter post every day and be like, hey, we're raising money for hurricane relief this month. You know, it doesn't matter if you get a donation or not. I started this team for all the people that wanted to help that can't afford to donate. So the more people we can get on our team and join and put links out there in the world, maybe the more money we can raise. You know, that's kind of what it's all about here. So hi, Maddie. How are you? Welcome in. Basically, we cook Italian food and raise money for sick children with cancer. That's pretty much what our community is all about. That's what our stream's all about. And yeah, if you're curious, you can go to mtptruck.com, which is morethanpastatruck.com. You can check out our menu, our location. If you guys are in the Houston area, you know, maybe you can show up to the truck. You get discounts actually too. Anybody that follows the truck that is new that day gets 5% discount on their food. Anybody that subscribes to the truck gets a 10% discount on your food. We have TVs that go on the outside of the truck, so the customers that walk up are able to watch the screens and see the stream and read what you guys are saying. Also, all the tips on this truck go to the charity. So, you know, a lot of the customers, you know, on a busy job, we might get 50 to 100 bucks in tips that day. And all that goes to the charity as well. So we try to just do our little thing here. We stay in our lane. We've been streaming 6 years on food and drink. I'm trying to grow. I helped food and drink on Twitch become a thing. When I first started streaming on Twitch, there was no food and drink category. So I'm kind of doing the same thing here on Kick. We don't get a lot of people in here. It's a very small category on Kick. Most people don't understand that there's more to Kick than video games and gambling. You know, so I'm just trying to spread positivity and do something greater than ourselves and cook my grandma's recipes and show my passion through food and raise money for sick children with cancer. And hopefully one day down the road, just like we did on Twitch, Kick Food and Drink will become more popular and we'll get more eyeballs on us. You know, the more times that we get raids like, you know, from Kish or more new people, all the follows that you guys just did. So thank you for that. The more chances we have to raise $1. And that's kind of what it's all about. So I appreciate it. And thank you guys for the raid and welcome in. So let me catch up on Twitch here. And let's get back. We'll get the tomatoes in the oven and we're going to work on dinner next. And then we have to work on sausage after that. So if you guys like sausage and stuff, definitely come back tomorrow. We're going to be grinding and casing the sausage. Next week, we're going to be making meatballs. So if you're curious about how we make our meatballs, all the recipes are on my website, chefsteve330.tv. But today, technically, we're going to trim and cut 40 pounds of pork. We're going to get it all rubbed down with the Italian seasoning, which is my grandma's recipe. And we're going to let it sit overnight. And tomorrow, we'll get it all ground up and get it all cased. So that's going to be after dinner. We're going to work on sausage. What you have already missed so far today has been pasta cones, but I showed you those. And pasta dough. We always do fresh pasta every week. I made the dough today, which was a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta dough. Tomorrow, or yeah, technically tomorrow, we have to roll it out on top of making. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Because it takes about 2 days for the dough to dry, and we have a job on Wednesday. So we'll be rolling out the pasta tomorrow that we made today, and we'll be working on sausage tomorrow, getting it ground up and cased, and we'll get it marinated today. So your balls were hit with Happy. Yeah, I seen that today, Swan. Yeah, Happy Chef did the meatball recipe. He posted it all over the Instagrams and stuff, and I was in there around 9:30 or 10 today, 9 o'clock this morning. When he was getting it all put together, and I'm happy about that. Yeah, he used the recipe from the website. Langor, I was looking for you earlier. I'm going to try to send out those stickers either this week or next week, but most likely probably next week because I don't have a lot of time this week. We have a day less of prep. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Captain Morgan. If you can send me a link to that, I would love to see it. Steven, thank you for the follow. That's my name too, except for with an A. That's my name too, except for with an A. All right, so we got to bring the tomatoes out here and get them in the oven, and then we can start working on it. For dinner tonight, I'm just keeping it simple, keeping it easy, because we don't have time to sit down and eat today. So I got these garlic and herb wraps. And I got flank steak that I already cut in strips against the grain. And then I had some leftover smoked pork and chicken. We're going to make quesadillas. Simple. Steak and cheese quesadillas. That's going to be dinner. I bought this to cook the... I'm basically just going to sear off all the meat and then dump this in there. Add a little bit of stock and kind of let it cook down and turn into a sauce. And that's what we'll put in here with the cheese. And we can stand here and eat dinner while we cut meat. All the meat. Thank you, Kish. Thank you, Captain Morgan. I appreciate that. The hand movement. Hey, we're Italian, dude. We got to move our hands. I don't know if you guys do it I don't know if the Italians do it in Canada, Langor. I would assume it's the same. Don't tell me you ain't got any Italians over there in Canada. That's a universal hand signal. That's a universal hand signal, dude. Kind of like the middle finger, kind of like the thumbs up. Basically the same thing. I gotta go grab one more rack. You moron. Over? Nothing. Go get that last tray. Are we making Sunday gravy? No, we got to make that next week. I do have to make marinara probably Tuesday. I'm not going to have time tomorrow. Tomorrow between sausage and pasta dough, that's basically fuck. Tuesday's going to really suck. Because I got to get the truck loaded Tuesday and then finish all the prep Tuesday. Being down a day does not make it easy. And the problem this week is we were busy, so there's literally 3 things off the menu I don't have to prep this week. Sunday gravy, meatballs, and ice cream. Every other item we need. Which basically means that, you know, I'm prepping the whole menu. The first couple days, though, are like the bigger stuff that take time. So Tuesday, we just got a shit ton of stuff to do, but it'll be all right. Because it's just kind of like a bunch of small things. I don't know. Well, tiramisu will take a little bit of time. But it's not hard to do. It's just kind of time consuming. All these tomatoes, Nith, are for the pasta. Roma tomatoes is a veggie option for the pasta. Also, Roma tomatoes go on the house salad. But I don't use like low budget cherry tomatoes or diced tomatoes for our pasta or for a salad raw like that. I hate the skin on tomatoes. It's very like tough. And I think it's a cop-out on somebody's salad. Now, in a pasta, it's not a big deal because you can saute the tomato. And it kind of like makes that skin less tough. But for a salad, I think it's a cop-out to use cherry tomatoes or diced tomatoes because, you know, I just don't agree with it. I like Roma tomatoes that have been roasted. They're seasoned. They're juicy. They're soft. The skin peels right off. You know, it's like a better quality tomato. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Skinny Jesus. I appreciate that. So that's why I do the Roma tomatoes. Just because I feel the customers, you know, I'm just thankful anybody that spends their money on my food. So I feel like the more I put into it, the more you'll appreciate it when you eat it. You know? Are cherry tomatoes okay for a salad? Yeah. There's no love there, though. Got no love there, man. Plus, I just think it makes for a better product. All right, dinner. I was gonna get rice and all this other stuff, but it's like, F that. Just gonna knock it out. Stand here, take a couple bites, cut some meat. The special, oh yeah, we still got to make a cheese sauce. I don't really know how the fuck we're going to get all the prep done. I keep thinking of more and more things that we have to prep. I don't know, honestly, how we're going to get it all done. All right. I think we'll use one pan to cook the meat and sauce stuff. And then I'll use one pan for the tortillas, and we'll just do one at a time. Let's do that. I do know we're definitely not making dinner tomorrow or Tuesday. If we want any chance. Okay, so I'll pre-warm this for the tortilla. And we'll get this one cranking for the meat. Oven roasted, scrub. Yeah, thank you, radio. Thank you for all your help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm not going to season any of this flank steak because we're dumping this in, which I'm assuming is probably going to be salty. So we're just going to, I just want a nice sear on this. Yeah, we're going to be doing a barbecue mac and cheese for the special this week with all the smoked pork and chicken. I think I got 10 of these, and they're 7-ounce portions. This one's a little short. That's why we're making it today. But that's going to be the special. Barbecue, smoked barbecue mac and cheese. So we got to make barbecue sauce at some point. We got to make that cheese sauce. I did get a block of white cheese. I did get a block of white cheese for the cheese sauce. Instead of like a classic yellow mac and cheese. But the smoked meat inside of it and the barbecue sauce will kind of definitely change the color of it. Hi, Keith. Yeah, I haven't got to watch any football today. But it doesn't surprise me, bud. You know who won? My team, the Texans. My team won today, Keith. CJ Stroud came through again, Keith. Munster. I got the bullshit in it. I got the block, almost like white Velveeta, because I have a lot of herbed and garlic mascarpone that I need to get rid of. So I'm going to be stirring the mascarpone cheese into the mac and cheese sauce, but I'm going to use that like white Velveeta stuff as the base. It's mostly going to be mascarpone, but I need a little bit of that white stuff to kind of build my base, you know? But I have a lot of mascarpone to get rid of from the special this week. I got that whole piping bag full of herb mascarpone, and then I got a little bit of that garlic mascarpone left over that was with the butternut squash. Okay, now that the flank steak has been cooked, we'll dump in all the chicken and the pork that has been smoked. We will dump in this packet. Woo! Grab a little bit of stock. I don't know, maybe quarter cup, half cup. And that's it. We're going to kind of like let all this bubble up and cook down. Cook the meat. Make the sauce. The sauce. It smells pretty cool. It's definitely got a little kick because it's Cholula, but it's not like, you know, crazy spicy. Should be good. That was my plans. Simple and easy for dinner. And then I did get one of these. And I figure like I'll put some of these on each quesadilla with the cheese. And call it a day, dude. Nothing too crazy. Nothing super hard. Ooh, that's a little spicy though. It's good. Says medium. Oh man, Timmers, yeah, I took a bite of Kyle's sandwich. Hey, it's good to know. I'm glad he did that. Because I would have never tried like a meatball sub with butternut squash puree instead of marinara. But man, was that flavor. Phew. Whew. It was good. Now, the puree was really good to begin with anyway. Because it had a bunch of like the herb mascarpone in it already, and you know, different seasonings and whatnot, nutmegs and cloves and stuff, but I was very surprised, dude. Very surprised how good it was. You need to eat too, Steve? I know, Timmers. That's why I'm being good today, dude. I'm eating. But tomorrow and Tuesday, I'm just not going to have time to make dinner, so I'll probably stop and talk to Michelle tomorrow and grab a couple breakfast tacos, you know, and I'll be fine the rest of the day. So I'll eat tomorrow because I got to go to the store in the morning anyway. I'm not going to have time to like make food tomorrow, you know? But I will take a couple tacos. Hi, Wind. Hi, Swan. He melded more in. Oh, more of the mascarpone too? Man. It was great, dude. Blown away. Blown away. Hi, Danner Bean. Will Mac and by itself or on a bread or sandwich? Danner Bean, it's going to be with a side of garlic bread, just like the pasta. I'm basically doing it, Danner Bean. I don't want to buy anything else for it. I'm doing it to get rid of stuff we already have. You know what I'm throwing down, Danner? So we had leftover smoked meat. That would be great in a barbecue mac and cheese. I'm going to be using the penne pasta that we already have. I did have to buy that little log of white cheese, but also I got all that leftover mascarpone cheese that's going to be turned into the cheese sauce. And I do have to make my barbecue recipe, but that's literally, you know, 6 or 7 ingredients in one pan, and most of the ingredients I have here already. I might have to buy like a cheap bottle of ketchup. I think I have some ketchup, but it might not be enough. I'll get some like Kroger ketchup or something. But yeah, basically the point is to just try to get rid of the stuff we already have. It would be great in a bread bowl, though. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to spend like 60 or 70 bucks on a case of bread bowls. And I don't really have anywhere, you know, there's probably like 25 in a case. I don't even know where I would put 25 bread bowls. I would say we're there. Whew, hot. I would say the meat can be definitely a little more tender. I don't know if I should add a little more stock and let it keep cooking. I mean, it is flank steak. I did cut it against the grain, semi-thin pieces. Also has all that smoked chicken and pork in there with it. Mi salsa. Mi salsa. Pretty good. It's pretty warm. I think we're ready. Smoking some meatloaves this week for some smoked meatloaf. Ah, let's go, Earl. Smoked meatloaf, Sammy. That's my favorite thing about meatloaf is the next day making sandwiches. That's cool, dude. That's gonna be good. I hope it turns out well. I'm sure it will. This isn't your first meatloaf rodeo. St. Earl's first rodeo, dude. Ciabatta bread. Let's go. Yo, what up, Triggs? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. You're ready, though. Don't you ready, though, me? You're ready, though. We're doing some quesadillas for dinner. We got some flank steak and some leftover pork and chicken that was in the smoker. Pretty simple. Gonna be messy. Oh, it's gonna be a messy bitch. Well, it kind of cooked down good enough. It's not too runny, but it's got all the salsa and all that in there. Yeah. She thick, dude. We do have a little squishing out. You called it. Little squisher. Little squash. We're squashing. We're out here squashing, dude. Cheese? Yeah, I put cheese first. I covered the whole tortilla in cheese first. And then I set all the meat on top of it. It's a thick boy. It's not that spicy. It's got good flavor. But there is, you know, a little spice. I did a medium salsa and that Cholula stuff. Next. Wipe up all that stuff. I just need 3 of them. Krem's wife is not even gonna fucking eat one. She might have like 1 or 2 bites. There ain't no way she's eating a whole quesadilla. I don't think I'm even eating a whole quesadilla. They're fatties. Like a little McLovin. I mean oven. Kind of cheese is that? Shredded mozzarella. Mozzarella. Same shit we use for the cheese blanket on the sandwiches. I didn't buy any like cheese today. Hi, Baseball. How are you? Thanks, Steve. I wish I could share. I wish I had more stuff too, like sour cream, cilantro, guacamole, anything, a fresh pico. I didn't do much. The only reason I'm doing it is I knew I had these wraps in the freezer still. So I took them out of the freezer. And I was at the store this morning and seen that flank steak. It was a pound of flank steak for $6. And I was like, well, I got those wraps in the freezer. If I buy this and pull those, I have cheese. I just need, you know, a little something, something. So that's kind of where this came about. I basically seen the flank steak and then was like, well, we can do some dillas for dinner. We can do a little bit of dillas. That doesn't take much time out of my prep. Krem can get a little bit of food. His wife can get a little bit of food. And I spent $6 on the meat, $1 on the seasoning, and $1.50 on the salsa. So maybe like $8 I spent today to feed 3 people. That's pretty good. $8 for 3 people is not bad. And the size of these things are pretty ridiculous. Last one. Boy. How big this is. Smoked pork, chicken. I know. I'm lucky. It's got great flavor. Almost. Damn. That's good. This is where like all that seasoning is. Look at that. That's so good. Hell yeah. Smush it. Peek it. Ooh, it's ready. Flip it. Smack it. This one's for Krem's wife. $8? Yeah, not bad for 3 people, huh? Now, you know, I already had the wraps, that little bit of cheese, and the pork, and the chicken. But still, $8 for all the other stuff is not a bad. All right, so I think I'm gonna cut them. Probably be the play, huh? Ah, too bad. Oh, that's good. I wish this night would last forever. All right, which was the one I was eating off of? Oh, this one. I'm just gonna cut mine in half. I'll cut Krem's and his wife's in 3. The classic quesadilla cut. The 3. Look, it's easily handleable. Not that messy, but yeah. You know, maybe I overstuffed them a tad. Look at that. And then this counts as a plate and everything, dude. That's a whole plate and everything. We did kind of make a mess. But I gotta make marinara and then a bunch of other shit anyway, so. All right, let me run this inside. And I'll be right back, and then we can go back in the warehouse. I'm eating every little piece of something that, like, fell out of it. That was 2 little pieces of onion. There was a little meat morsel right here. I'm cleaning up every little piece that fell out of the side. Ain't nothing wrong with a little overstuffing.
My meat morsel.
Ah, Crem's already out here. I don't even have to fucking come out here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
All right, yeah. Now we can just go inside, chat. That was clutch. Crem came out and grabbed it. Okay. Let's peek at our tomatoes. Not even close. That wasn't that bad of a little break. Not that bad of a little break. Barely took that much time at all. I think first thing we're going to do is let's make our rub. Yo, is that Boinkston? What up, brother? Hey, that is Boinkston. We made quesadillas for dinner. And we are getting ready to start working on sausage. So we're going to work on the rub for the sausage, and then I can and cut the 40 pounds of meat, and then we can get it rubbed with our rub, and then we're going to let it sit overnight.
Going at the back fence.
Oh.
Dozer, come.
What's up, man? Did you make it home safe and all that stuff? Size shirts? Large. We both wear large. What do you got? What do you got going? You already got it, dude. Bobbleheads, baseball hats, shirts. What are you doing? All the desserts? You bought so many desserts the other day for the customers. All right, so this is for 20 pounds. We're going to be doing about 35 pounds. Maybe 33. So we just need to add extra. But it's not doubled. It's a little under doubled. So like we just need to do like I think I know what I need to do. Mini sausage rolls are on the way. Wait, where? To your house? Right now? Hi, Evil. I'll be there in a couple weeks. Okay. Want to get y'all a couple shirts to keep and then one to give away. All right. Heck yeah. Thank you, man. I remember you brought us a Buc-ee's giveaway shirt last time, and the community really digged it. The community really digged the Buc-ee's shirt, did. Especially because somebody won it that doesn't have a Buc-ee's, you know? So that's pretty cool. One and a generous half? Yeah, Marty, basically. That's what I was sitting there thinking in my head. Almost 1.5. Here, the thing is, Marty, today, we're just going to get the rub made, and we're going to let it sit overnight, and then tomorrow, we'll grind it up and make a taster, you know? And then after we taste it tomorrow, we'll be able to add, like, more stuff that we think we might need, so. It doesn't matter if we completely dial it in today. I was talking about this last week, though. When we made our batch of sausage last week. Like, how much better it is if you can let it marinate overnight. And even if we were to under-season this tonight, by letting it marinate overnight, it might be fine. But we'll see tomorrow. All right, so this is our toasted fennel. I might have more over here. Let me check, but I think I used it all last time. Just want to make sure I have it all. I do not see any there. Oh, I had nutmeg here too, huh? Ooh, yeah. Didn't even know I had that nutmeg. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any more fennel. I'm going to need this paprika. Oregano. With British baked beans? Evil! Don't you talk dirty to me, dude. I'm just not hungry yet. That's the beauty of quesadillas. You can just let them sit there for hours. Oh, man. Rusty's probably not lurking anymore. We had a Rusty raid earlier. I remembered what I was thinking about that I was trying to ask him. We were talking the other day, Rusty was talking the other day about cabbage rolls. Evil's mini sausage rolls just reminded me of what I was trying to ask Rusty about an hour ago. Rusty was talking about making cabbage rolls, but using red cabbage instead of the green cabbage. And then I forgot the rest. That's why I wanted to ask him. Because it sounded like a great idea when we were talking about it. I don't think it was the ground beef stuff that goes in traditional cabbage rolls. It was like something else he wanted to put in there. Oh, yeah, apple chutney. That's what it was. Thank you, Marty. Cool. Now that we talked about it again, maybe I won't forget it. All right, let me go grab a container to get all this rub in. We need like a bowl. We need a bowl. Also, I seen Patrick said something that I missed, so I need to scroll back up. It might have been a hurricane update. Oh, also, you got in the mail the other day, Chad? You know who sent me this? I forget if I was... He sent me this. It came in the mail, and I didn't order it. 145 miles all winds at landfall. My buddy told me to go to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, they said it's going to be another hurricane 4. Maybe 3 to 4. Some people were even saying 5. That's fucking crazy, Patrick. Somebody sent me this. I would remember if I ordered this. And, by the way, this stuff is awesome. Whoever sent it, I'm glad they did. It, like, it's so sweet at first, but then the back of your throat is like, oh, shit. I couldn't even imagine what this would be like on any type of, like, chicken. You know? A waffle sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Patrick. And that's why I was saying, and the worst of it is that it's going to make landfall in the bay. Like, how fucked up is that? It's going to totally submerge Tampa. All right, so that was 8 tablespoons. I usually put in like 4, 4.5. So I basically doubled it. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Let me write a note because I got to go to the store tomorrow anyway. I might grab another, 99-cent packet of fennel just in case. But for now, I'm okay with the 8 tablespoons. You like it on pizza? Oh, that's a good idea, Steve. Yeah. Swanee said, hubby made me a burger for supper. Way better than any burger I had from... Oh, yeah, 100%. Did he do it on the... where'd he do it, Swan? Was it like on a grill or a stove? A pan? Because that makes a big difference, too. You know, was it like char grilled? A good sear on it from a pan? Drizzle some on a pizza? Awesome. I will definitely try that, Steve, because that hot honey is going to last a while, I'm assuming. And whoever sent it, thank you. I like new things. Fried pork chops with cayenne and seasoning on the flour, diced taters, and green beans. Is that what you're eating tonight? Stainless steel frying pan. Yeah, so it had a nice little sear on it. Good. All right, so 6 teaspoons of coriander is 20. We'll do 10. 8 tablespoons of paprika. We'll do 13 or something, I guess. 12, 13. That was literally like 13. Oregano, 4 tablespoons. So we'll just do like 6 or so. You're eating it right now? Nice, Texas Dad. That sounds good, dude. I haven't had a good pork chop in a while. We were just talking about that yesterday, I think. I've been craving a pork chop, dude. Do 5 tablespoons of this Italian seasoning. All right, so we've got oregano, coriander, Italian seasoning, paprika, pepper, uh, 6 teaspoons. Do 9, I guess. How about 8? Sugar, salt, coriander. What do you mean, Timbers? We haven't even put the sugar in yet, or the salt. We did do coriander, fennel, oregano, basil, pepper. Crushed red pepper. 3 tablespoons, so we'll do 5. Okay, so now we need some sugar. I was pink. Oh, you're fine. You called it, though. Sugar is 6 tablespoons, so we'll do 10. This is a 20-pound recipe, and I'm doing probably 33, 34, 35. All right. Salt. I need a measuring cup. And like, we're just gonna let this sit overnight. Tomorrow we'll grind it up and make a taster and see how close we are. Three-quarters of a cup. Let's do a full cup and a quarter. Then we need fennel, coriander, red pepper, salt, paprika, sugar, oregano, basil, regular pepper, red wine vinegar, and minced garlic. Probably should have grabbed a bigger bowl. I gotta get more garlic on Tuesday. We pick the tree branch off the edge of these. You guys all sit down for 5 minutes, barely talk to each other, and then boom, break. Back to what you're doing now. I haven't eaten as a family very often, unless it's a holiday, so. But I would assume that's how it is nowadays. When I was a kid, we didn't have like tablets and stuff, so we couldn't wait to get back outside or something, but yeah. Now everybody just goes to their little corner with their tablets and their internet. They left you in the kitchen to clean it all? That's some dirty stuff right there. How's the pork chops, though? Pretty good? Aki says I did a burger with pineapple on it, cheese, and sweet barbecue. Oh, nice. Oh, Aki. Wait, when did you say you're doing that Iron Brew? Tomorrow? Laser says, out of curiosity, how does Pick a Raid work? My buddy got his sub badge today, and I was considering reading it in the future. Laser, yeah, anytime. Basically, you want to do a Pick a Raid. I thought something broke. But, yeah, basically you want to do a Pick a Raid. Like right when we're getting ready to be done. You don't want to do it too early, Laser. So then by the time I'm done, they're not streaming anymore. So just try to time it out. Try to time it out, like right when I'm almost done and they're on. Go ahead and redeem it. For sure. Yeah, no problem, man. Hey, raids now help towards partnership. So now is the time to redeem all the raids. Because any numbers will help, you know? Not that we ever have, like, a lot of people in here or anything, but we have enough numbers that we can help out some smaller streamers for sure. Raids never used to count for partnership. I think it's cool that they're counting it for partnership now, so more people have a chance to try to become partnered. And that's always good for a community. So I am all for it. Whatever helps the community grow. Any reviews on the bread pudding? No, unfortunately, dude. Let me look right now. I could go for sitting down a second. We didn't get any reviews from yesterday, but I mean, it makes sense. They were drinking. Maybe somebody did today. Nope. A week ago is our newest one. We're still at 91. I know the bread pudding is good. Honestly, the only thing about that that's suspect is the fucking caramel sauce, dude. 3 tries and it's still, like, suspect. It just has, like, a little bit of bitter on the back end. Like, I took it just a touch too far again, you know? It's like, what the hell? But yeah, not one review. All right, garlic, 8 tablespoons. That was 13. Yay, what up, Aspie? How was your run today? How did it go? I'm assuming you're home now? Aspie did a cancer run / walk today. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How was your walk? Didn't I have a whisk or no? I swore I had a whisk. Did I not grab one? Not everyone's a caramel chameleon. Caramel chameleon. Okay, whisk was a real bad idea. Basically, we just made a dish for no reason. We're going in there with God-given talent. We're going in this bowl with some God-given talent, you know? Because you ain't whisking this. Hey, hi, Warrior. Happy Sunday to you. Who took the whisk? Was it a whisk worth taking? Why are you saying it like that? Say cool. Say whip. Say cool whip. It's good to see you, Princess. Welcome in. Cool whip. That's your best Elmer Fudd. Isn't that an Aru command? Isn't that like Aru 2 or something? Say cool, cool. Say whip, whip. 5K run went great. I'm sore and tired. Whip it. Whip it. Thank you, Lori. You don't spit on the cool whip. You love that show? It's a good one. I think Family Guy is top 5 show all time. You got to be into that kind of humor, though. Just like off the wall, random. How salty is it? Not bad. It's very garlicky, sugary, fennel-y. All right. That's a lot of seasonings. If you ain't sneezing, you ain't seasoning. Cool. So now all we have to do is trim all the meat. And then once all the meat is trimmed and cut into strips, we can rub it down with all that seasoning. And we're going to let it sit overnight like that. Get its marinade on. Then tomorrow we'll grind it up. We'll make a little taster, see what it's tasting like, see if we need to adjust anything. And if it's all good, then we will start casing it. We're not going to be casing all of the meat tomorrow. I need to save probably 12 pounds for bulk for the Sunday gravy. I don't know what just happened, but somebody hit a button. Where's my phone? Oh, it's right here. Hey, hi Gizmo. How have you been? Good to see you. I'm glad you hit the button today. Welcome back for the 10 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggle spam alerts. Probably ever do it. It's good to have you here today. It's good to have you here always when you have a chance to be here. How are you? What are you up to? You ordered my first MasterChef dinner. Oh, really? What's that, Lori? Ah, thank you, Gizmo. I appreciate you, bud. It's always a blessing to have you when you have time to stop by. Master Chef dinner. What's that mean? Master Chef dinner? Is it recipes that are inspired by Master Chef? The TV show? Is that what you're talking about, Lori? I don't think I've ever watched that show. Maybe. Yeah, I know some of the chefs in the early beginning of that show. You star anise ever? I do, Timmers, but mostly for marinating or brines. I never use it like ground up. I always use it whole. But it's one of those things where, you know, you're only plopping one in there. The community raised 500. Holy smokies, Aspie. 531,000. $500,000. GG's. Yeah, mostly Timmers. I use it for like Asian style or brining. Like Asian style cuisine, lemongrass, star anise, right? Soy sauce, scallion, ginger, you know, garlic. That's kind of how I use it. But it is good to put in brines, like especially things with like cinnamon sticks, star anise, lemongrass, rice wine vinegar, rice wine, mirin or whatever, like all that kind of stuff to brine things in, like tenderloins, pork chops, chicken, things like that. Yeah, it's really good. Duck. Feels pretty good. I think we are good to go. We got about 40 pounds of meat to cut. Black licorice. Yeah, you got to be careful with it for sure. I agree. They had a guest speaker who was 22 and just got diagnosed 2 months ago, and she's taking it in stride. Her shaved head of pride. There you go. Like Bay almost. Yeah, essentially. Timbers. Similar. MasterChef is good, but MasterChef Junior is your favorite. I've seen some clips of, yeah, those kids. I've never got to see a show, though. Sambuca. Every time somebody talks about Sambuca, I always think of the Cat Williams skit where he's talking about white people and black people, the difference between like what they drink. It was fun. What do I need? Oh, container for the... Well, we need two things. We need the meat, number one. And then I got to figure out what type of container I'm going to put the meat in to let it marinate. That will also fit in my refrigerator somehow. We don't have a lot of options for a big container to fit in a refrigerator. And this container might not be big enough for all the meat. This definitely isn't going to be enough for all the meat. Can I fit 2 of these in here somewhere? Hell no. Maybe if I put one up top here, which is a no-no, but, you know. Yeah. I might be able to fit 2 of these in there somehow. I'll just use one for now to start putting some meat in, but... Did someone say Sambuca? Yeah. We were talking about black licorice. Hi, Buka Boy. I think I like anything black licorice. That's why I like, you know, Sambuca or Jägermeister or Star Anise or Fennel. I'm a big fan. Buka Boy, you like Sambuca? You don't drink that straight up, do you? Or can you? I guess you can. That's where it's supposed to go. In your pie hole? You like black licorice like I like black licorice then, Lumen. Keep it simple, bourbon. Oh. Like, don't drink anything but bourbon. That's pretty simple. You do marinara with Sambuca and fennel seed? Oh, really? Shit. I've never ever heard of that. Oh, really, Buka Boy? You never told me. You never told me your Buka secret. Makes sense now. So that's your drink of choice? It's so good. I would love to try that, Timmers, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right, Earl? Dude, this quesadilla was fire. Has a little spice to it. The skirt steak has like a nice little chew, but it's not too chewy. The little bits of smoked pork and chicken. A little spicy. This was actually really good. I wonder what Krem thought of it. I'm sure he liked it. It's not like that spicy. I don't know if his wife ate any, but... That was a pretty good quesadilla, dude. I could eat one of those a day. Only Ramada Sambuca, black or clear, very chilled. Okay, so you just drink it straight up chilled. Nice, dude. I'm a big fan of that flavor too, Buka Boy. I always wondered, I guess, what Buka Boy was, but I don't think I would have ever guessed Sambuca. If you need any, if you've got any questions about like how I came up with Chef Steve, you can ask. Pretty complicated. Most people get confused. Sometimes they say Steve Chef. Sometimes they say Chef Steve. What are you laughing at, Swan? My name's confusing for some people. Sometimes we just say, Steven, like my mom. Steven. Remember, so I know, Captain Morgan, that's why I brought it up. It's pretty funny. All right, let's get to some meat. One of these nights. You probably eat 10 a week? You lucky bastard. I can eat a quesadilla every day, man. That's my first quesadilla in a while, especially a steak one. It was really good. I guess I should probably change it to Buka Old Man. You won't, dude. Chief? Yeah, it's a combo of Chef Steve. Chief. Yeah, Earl, if you try Timmer's little marinara idea, let me know what you think. I would like to try it too. I thought it was pretty funny. I did too, Captain. I did too. Hey, man. One thing I've learned about Twitch, one of my favorite things about Twitch, that's hard for some people, and me sometimes, is you have all different types of walks of life on Twitch. And most of the time, if we don't ever meet at a con or you don't share any pictures in Discord, nobody even knows what you look like. Or if you have a disability or don't, or, you know, whatever it may be. That's, I think, what's cool about Twitch is you can't be judged like you do in public. You can be judged by things you say, but for the most part, Twitch is kind of like judge-free. You don't have to fear of being black or Chinese or in a wheelchair or, you know, freckles, braces. But also, you got to remember, some people troll and say and do dumb stuff, but then there are also like people that just generally, I'm not going to say ask a dumb question, but, you know, just like everybody's different, right? So sometimes, you know, Captain Morgan, like the other day, where you're just like almost like, really? Sometimes you got to stop and be like, you know, maybe this person has learning disability or something, you know, like you never know. You never know. So I kind of just take it all in stride and try to say hi and be the best version of me I can be at that time, I guess, for new people when they come in here, or when somebody says something crazy, ridiculous, or what you might consider dumb. Sometimes you got to stop and think, like, maybe for them, they're actually just being genuine. But you never know because there's so many trolls. You know? But that's the beauty of the world is. Yeah. Sometimes you got to spit on it, too. Sometimes you got to spit on it, too. This one is 19 pounds, but we'll probably take about 1.5 pounds or 2 out of this on trim. Hi, Annie. Then I cut some meat. Let's go, Timbers. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish, like, are they serious? Are they being a troll? But, you know, for the most part, that's my favorite thing about Twitch, is we can have all of us from all over the world, all different walks of life, all different religions, races, whatever. And we can totally vibe out, raise money for kids, have a good time together, share stories. You know? That's why I love Twitch. We all belong. We're all important. And it takes all of us together to do what we do, you know? Especially when it comes to, like, the charity fundraising stuff. It takes all of us. The people hyping up chat, the people that are doing the donating, the people that are sharing the streams, the people that are amplifying the campaigns. It takes all of us. That is a big piece of silver skin right there. That is what you don't want in your sausage. Most likely it wouldn't have went in the sausage because that would have got tangled up in the blade anyway. Yo, what was that noise? Hey, Patrick giving us a sub to main man Tim. Is he here? Hey, let's go, Tim. How are you, bud? Good to see you. Welcome in. Always a blessing to have you. Tim is another member of the charity stream team. A damn good guy. And literally lives on the other side of the world. Literally lives on the other side of the world. But thank you, Patrick, for gifting that sub to Tim. Tim, welcome back to the fam, courtesy of P to the Patrick. And enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam over to Rally Garbo. Do you have a sniper? Good to see you, dude. Tim says you're the best version of human. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate you, bud. Where's that calendar? We don't need it this time. I was thinking about it, Timmers. Maybe on the next bag. I did it last week, but this week there's not a lot of juice. If you notice, that one came out of the bag without a drip. No drip. But we did do the calendar last week, and it worked out like a champ. And I even said, I can't believe I haven't done this sooner. I said it. What meat is that? Yeah, this is pork shoulder, Annie. All of our sausage is pork shoulder. Our meatballs are pork shoulder and beef. Sausage, all pork. Meatballs, pork and beef. And we're doing about maybe 33 to 35 pounds today for sausage because 12 pounds of it, I'm not going to case, and I'm just going to leave it bulk, like ground up, for the Sunday gravy. Because I use 4 pounds of sausage every batch of Sunday gravy. So if I save 12 pounds of this, that'd give me Sunday gravy for the next 3 times. And then whatever's left after the 12 pounds, we'll case into links. But I want this to marinate overnight, Annie. So we made the rub, and we'll just get it seasoned all over all the pork, and we'll let it sit overnight. Then tomorrow we can grind it and case it and do all that stuff. We'll make a sample tomorrow after we grind it and just make sure all the seasoning is where we want it to be. It does make a huge difference, though, of letting it sit overnight with all the seasoning on it compared to not. 3 years. Tim, dude, you've been around a long damn time, dude. We've been streaming for 6. And you've been around since the barbecue trucks. Thank you, man. You've also helped us raise money. Aw, I haven't heard this song forever. Everybody's going surfing. I don't even remember what station I put on today, but I didn't expect to hear Surfing USA today. You ever stop for supplies at Gordon Food Service? Sometimes, gamer. Last week, I only get like 2 or 3 things there, if I do. GFS has the Diamond Crystal kosher salt that every restaurant in the world uses, that I've been using my whole career. So I get our salt from there. Sometimes I get garlic bread from there. I get our mini chocolate chips from there for the cannolis. Sometimes I'll get like bottled water from there for the truck. I don't really mess with any of the meat, any of the dairy. They're expensive compared to like the other restaurant stores I go to. Also, I get our ice cream to go containers from there. But that's about it. When we originally first started, though, gamer, the first, actually, our original order, I think we spent like $2,000 or $3,000 at GFS on the original order. But then I slowly started finding other reps and getting away from them. Like I said, the store, everything they have there is a little bit more pricey than other places I can go. And they don't have the greatest quality of things either. Good news is, though, they just opened one 5 minutes from our house. And the one that I've been going to, when I do, is about 30 minutes from our house. So now I do have one a lot closer. And it's going to be helpful for, like, on-the-fly things I might need. And just chalk it up that I might have to pay a little bit more, but I can only drive 5 minutes instead of driving 45 minutes. So I am happy they opened one closer to us. I still have my top. Dude, you're the best, Tim. Thank you, man. And thank you, Patrick, for gifting that sub. Appreciate you, dude, for all that you do always, man. How often do you have to sharpen your knives? These are Johnson knives, so less often. I think I sharpened this one about a month ago. And I cut meat weekly with it. But as long as I keep honing it with that steel, I usually have to sharpen like once a month, once every 2 months. And I can just keep using the steel to hone it before I need it. Kind of like I did today. But I do cut a lot of meat with it, so, you know, usually once a month or once every 2 months. Johnson knives are great quality. You got to do a lot less sharpening. It's a good hardened quality steel. They're almost like a German knife. Which, when I say German knife, I'm comparing it to like a workhorse. They're heavy duty, durable. You love this station? Cool. Yeah, we'll check radio, because I got to go out there and check on the tomatoes in the oven here after I finish this butt. And we'll see what Spotify I put on. I can't remember, honestly. It might have been something different that I haven't put on before. I don't know. I am digging it too, though. They played a lot of cool stuff. 154 cm stainless is really nice. Yeah, it holds up really good, Lumen. Like, you don't have to sharpen it that often. As long as you keep honing it, you're good to go. I really love his boning knife, though. I mean, it feels great in my hand. I love how, like, flexible the blade is. It's a good knife. Way better than my old one. My old one's in my knife bag right there, but it's just like one from my restaurants. Normal restaurant boning knife, so they're all like the weird black plastic handle, just the typical restaurant knife that every restaurant has. Dude, I haven't heard... Dude, this station's playing The Cuts, man. I haven't heard this song in a long time. No, I'm curious. Yeah, just do a little honing here and there, Timmers. Boom. I think most knives are like that, especially household kitchen knives. People at home, they don't... Most people, that little steel, honing steel, comes in a knife set. And most home cooks have no idea what it is or ever used it. You know, they get all their knives in a block for Christmas, and like they only use like 2 of the knives ever out of that set. They don't even know what the steel is or even how to use it. But yeah, honing is very important, because then you got to do a lot of less sharp. You got to do less sharpening if you hone it more often, you know? I would rather hone than sharpen any day, because sharpening is like, you might as well set aside about 30 to 40 minutes. Honing, give me 5 minutes, dude. Not even. Hey, Lars, how are you today, man? Good to see ya. How's Tom been? How have you been? We had a pretty good day yesterday, Lars. We had a record-setting day on the food truck. We ended up, I think, with like 31 or 32 tickets, maybe, which is the most tickets we've ever had. Uh, 6:30 to 9:30 was our service last night. So we did 31 tickets. We had the most money in sales we've ever made. It was a pretty solid night, dude. He's been out fishing. That's what I thought. I've tried to tune in here and there when I'm like setting up or when I get up in the office at night, and it looks like that's what he's been doing, just out fishing a bunch, getting it in when he can. Right now, we are trimming some pork shoulder for sausage. I'm going to be grinding the sausage tomorrow. Today, I want to trim it and let it sit with all the marinade on it overnight. And then tomorrow, we can grind it up after we make a sample and make sure it tastes good and all that. $32? Yeah, it's a pretty good night, huh, Aki? Pretty good night. All right, let's go check those tomatoes. And what did I have to do out there? What was I going to check for? Shit. Weren't we just talking about that? Was it something I had to look up? As soon as it's winter season, got some snow in the mountain. Oh, really? The good old mountain snow. All right, tomatoes are done. We're just going to leave them in there. Turn the oven off. I'm going to go turn off the propane. You guys remember what I had to do out here? Weren't we saying we'll check when we go out there? You remember what said thing was? Let me scroll up in chat. Maybe that'll remind me. With the tungsten or ceramic? Tungsten, I would say. I got Oreo cookie. I repeat, I got Oreo. Yo, let's go, Chaos. I'm not making Oreo cookie pasta. I would consider it. I'm using Tupperware to make giant ice cubes. Ah, that's a good idea, Patrick. That's a good idea, Patrick. Hey, do what you can, man. Not a bad idea. Hopefully you guys aren't without power long. Honestly, brother. Yay! Keeper coming in with the 4 years, dude. Keeper coming in with the 48 months in a row and a raid. Boom. Keyberg, thank you for the 48 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles spam loaders. Probably ever do. That's the timer and the biddies for the kitties. Thank you, Keyberg. Thank you for the biddies. How was your stream? Chat, make sure you guys are showing Keyberg some love. She is a big part of our charity stream team. She is a big part of our community. See, miss. Thank you for the 100 biddies for the kitties. Thank you. Stream was great. That's good to hear. Also, how are you feeling? How you been feeling, you know, weather-wise and stuff? You're good? That's good news. Minecraft Bedrock single player. Steven, thank you for the biddies and welcome in. Patrick says, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, where you are, you're definitely not concerned with the flooding, even though, like, the parking lot might flood. It's the power, though, man. Yeah, if you guys lose power. Well, you don't have much in your refrigerator anyway. It's not like you have a bunch of kids and stuff. It's not as hot as they were promising, so I'll take it. Hey, it's all good. You're as good as you can be. Well, that's good news. I appreciate you so much. 48 months is a long time of support. Thank you for all that you do for all the different charities. Thank you for what you do for our charity team, me personally. You mean the world. Thank you so much for being a part of it for 48 months. It's a long damn time. By the way, if somebody wants to panic you about the earthquakes in California, it's a big truck driving by in severity. We are fine. Good. Good, good, good. Dude, California is ridiculous these days. I'm not going to lie. Just prices in general these days are crazy, and California seems like out of this world. Taxes, inflations. I just don't know how anybody can live there. It feels like it would be impossible. I mean, if you're born there, you're from there, I get it, but like an outsider looking in at California, I'm like, man, I don't even know how you live. Moving right along. But thank you again, Keeper, for the raid and the resub. We are in the middle of cutting meat for sausage. So we kind of gotta, you know, be a little quick about it so it doesn't sit out and get all warm and stuff. You're here at the ocean. It just seems like, man, California is so expensive to live there. It's just getting worse every year. Or in the multi-millions, but nobody outside of South Africa. Okay, so there's other ways to not have to pay all those crazy prices. They soak you. Yeah. I stay with my buddy that lives in Coronado when I go to San Diego, so I can save a little bit of money, but how do you even live in Coronado? Man, that place. Everything is expensive, dude. Like, coffee is like $8. That's like gas station coffee for $8. Not even good coffee. Coronado spent. Yeah, it's crazy, Keyberg. Every time I've been to California, I've never had to, like, spend money on hotel or staying, so I've been pretty lucky. But prices of everything else are pretty crazy. It is a beautiful place, though. Not just Coronado, but California in general, you know? How different it is from the top compared to the bottom, and all the different types of people. different types of cuisine, how you have all the different types of seasons, depending on where you're at. It is a cool place. I just don't know how you, like, have a house there and property tax and all that. Same way you do anywhere else, I guess. Gotta go to the Ho Don't Tell. Where the bed bugs are. Dude, I have such a fear for bed bugs. It's like the first thing I do anytime I go to a hotel is like check underneath the mattress. Is there a mattress pad? Bed bugs are nasty, dude. Yeah, yeah. I know it's not all that bad, Keyberg. I don't get to go to California that often, but every time I've been there, I've had a great time. It's a great place. You know, one of my favorite parts about, like, San Diego or Coronado, I don't know if it's this way all over California. All the rooftop patios. Those are so cool. So many houses have, like, a patio built on their roof. And you can just stand up there at night and look out. Oh, man. So awesome. And another thing that I never saw before coming from Ohio, a couple places I was staying, they had their, like, washer and dryer outside. Like, underneath a little overhang. I'm like, wait, you got to go outside to wash your clothes? Which was weird to me, but it's, like, always nice. And if it does rain, it's, like, under an overhang or anything, something, but, you know. Coming from Ohio, where it gets cold as shit and stuff, like, I couldn't even imagine having my washing machine outside. Callie would love the Meat Master. I don't know, man. There's a lot of great masters already there that are meat masters. I'm a nobody. Pretty easy, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool to take a drive up into the mountains, get out of your car, and just look around. That'd be fun. Another thing I've always wanted to do was, like, climb the weird hike to the Hollywood sign. It's a pretty big hike. A lot of weird paths and stuff to get there. Don't ever call yourself a nobody. I am a nobody in the cooking world. Yeah, yeah, you kind of got to sneak around. There's a couple, like, weird, sketchy spots. You can walk there, but it's a little difficult. Couple little hidden trails. Yeah. I just think it'd be a cool hike. Come back to Oregon. Oh, yeah, I don't get to... I've only been there once, and I haven't spent that much time there. That's another beautiful place for sure. Oregon, very beautiful. Like, where I'm from, dude, Ohio, like, nothing like, you know, Oregon, Cali, shit like that. And we got a Rockstar raid after a Keyberg raid. Welcome in, C-Bus Rockstar. Thank you for the raid, man. Hey, how's your teeth and stuff feeling today? You didn't say anything in stream earlier. I know you were struggling the other day with like something with your gums or whatever. Did you have some type of infection or something? Hopefully that's doing a little better. They're doing better today? Okay, good. That's good. Thank God that didn't get worse, dude. Like hospital or something, you know? That's good, man. The hell?
Thank you.
Hey! Who did it? Damn it, I missed it. Thank you for your donation! Let's go see who it was. Let me finish this piece of meat. We are currently raising money for hurricane relief. If you guys haven't been here, we just hit our $500 goal today, which is our second goal that we've hit. I was originally trying to raise $250 for the month. Just see if we can help out a little bit for the kids. Save the Children is going to the harder to reach places in Tennessee, Carolina, North Carolina, and Florida. With like diapers, baby wipes, sanitary pads, things like that, formula, doctors. So every dollar does matter. And I've been trying to work with Save the Children for a little while now, so now's a good time. So thank you for your donation. I still can't believe we doubled our goal for the month already. This is our first week. We haven't even done 7 days yet, actually, for this campaign, and we're already at 500. We are going to be doing giveaways at 1,000. I have 3 pretty cool St. Jude items to give away if we hit 1,000. Save the Children's a favorite. Yeah. There's a lot of... You got to be pretty careful right now for all the people that are trying to raise money to help with hurricane relief. There's some good, some bad out there. But the beauty about what Save the Children is doing is they're going to these places on foot and getting in there. They're not going through, like, you know, Red Cross or FEMA or any of that kind of stuff. Like, they're doing their own thing. They got their own doctors. They got their own stuff. And, yeah, it's very helpful. It's very helpful to get some stuff to these kids in these places that need our help, you know? So let's go see who donated that. Since I missed all that, I'm assuming could have been Keyberg, I would assume, because she always hits too many buttons. But thank you. And yeah, very, very blessed to be at 500 already in this campaign. Hi, Gloria. How are you? And we just got another donation, dude. Of course, the same people that donate every day, literally every day.
Thank you.
Patrick coming in with the $25 donation. Keyberg with a $5 donation. Tifa so far today with the $25 donation. And Vulture with a $200 donation. So that is $255 already today. Thank you, Patrick, for the $25 donation as well. That puts us up to $583.21. Less than 500 away from 3 giveaways. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Patrick. The message says, who's next? I appreciate you, Timmers. Thank you for being a huge part of what we do, man. Doesn't matter how long, how short, how often you get to spend here. You are family, man. I appreciate you, and thank you for just being a part of what we do and believing in us and supporting the stream and the community. Appreciate it, dude. It's been a blessing to have you. Keeper, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the donation. I love you to death. Thank you for all you do. Chat, make sure you guys are following her and showing her love when she streams. All right, Rockstar, enjoy the food since you can actually chew something now. And I appreciate you, dude. And Patrick, thank you for the 25. Always, dude. Never-ending support. Thank you, man. Dude, I literally had a $250 goal for the month. I don't even know what to say, dude. I don't even know what to say to this community. Thank you, guys. 583. Welcome back, Aspie. Thank you, Patrick. All right, so we got 2 more butts to do. No butts, no cuts, no coconuts. Did you guys say that when you were in elementary school when people would cut in the line? Butts, no cuts, no coconuts. Ass back. I'm at the drinking fountain first. You knew it, radio? I was just hoping, you know, like I said, dude, it's hard to raise money every day, and to see the same people donate every day is stressful. So I was thinking, man, we've been going hard this year. We're already over like 70,000. Let's just try to help out some kids that need some diapers in this hurricane. We'll do $250 this month. If we can get that, that'd be an amazing thing. And less than a week later, we're at 500. Like, what is the hell, dude? Y'all are insane, man. Y'all are insane. The support is never ending. The inspiration that you guys provide, not only me, but others in the chat, is a blessing. And the amount of help that we've done since 2021, $400,000 raised since 2021. Like, what the heck? Y'all are legends, dude. Crisscross applesauce. Hey, I forgot about that one. Classic. You guys remember all the, like, patty cake stuff we did, too, when we were kids? And you used to remember, like, the whole song? The teacher one and something else. Remember that shit? I don't remember any of that anymore. There was a team today called Foodies for Boobies. Oh, for the breast cancer awareness? Yeah, the breast cancer walk. Foodies for Boobies. It's a good team name. Yeah, Aspie said the 5K walk that she did today, they passed 500,000 raised for breast cancer, which is fucking awesome. She did a 5K walk today. Oh, hi, Quick. Thank you for the follow. Quick says, cutting board isn't cheap silicone, right? Silicone? No. It's, like your standard restaurant cutting board? I don't know. Plastic, I guess? I'm not sure what exactly they're made out of, but it's the same cutting board you'll find in any restaurant. I got a red one, yellow one, couple white ones. Technically, yellow's supposed to be for chicken, but, you know. My business, my rules. I'm not a fucking corporate restaurant. Just give me something to cut some meat on. Call it a day. Polypropylene, probably. Maybe. I don't really like these cutting boards, to be honest. Because if you do cut a lot of stuff on here, like, it leaves a lot of marks. And I always wonder, like, is there any, like, plastic from this, like, getting in the food? I don't know, you know, like, so, because there's a lot of grooves on here, like every other cutting board in every restaurant. And especially, like, if you're cutting herbs or something where you're, like, really cutting for, like, 10, 15 minutes in the same spot. But, I don't know, man. They have to be safe. They're used in every restaurant in the world. And I think you'd have the same issue with, like, wooden cutting boards, too, right? The more you cut on it, so then are you putting, like, little bits of wood in the food? I don't know, man. I did always wonder that, though. Expensive. Yeah, and they warp a lot, you know? Like, for somebody, like, at a restaurant or me, wooden cutting boards for people at home are a little different. But somebody that's, like, uses it every day, good amount of hours, like, and you're always washing it, cleaning it, wooden cutting boards tend to warp easy. You don't see a lot of wooden cutting boards in restaurants. They're there, but, like, it's few and far. We all kind of have this just same basic one that you find in every restaurant, wholesaler, you know, when you're starting your business. Hey, hi, Ju. How you doing? How's prep going? Not bad. How are you today, Julian? Good to see you. We've got a good amount done today. The thing about this week, Julian, is we have one less prep day. We only have 3 days to prep instead of 4. Because we had a Saturday job yesterday at a winery/concert. So if you guys missed the job yesterday, you can go back to my YouTube channel, !YT. And you can check out the VODs. If you guys miss any streams, all my VODs go to my YouTube channel. And you can catch up there. Yesterday we had our busiest, most record-breaking day we've ever had on the truck. I think we did 32 tickets. We had the most money in sales that we've ever made in a 3-hour service, 4-hour service, whatever it was, 3.5 hours. It was a really solid day, so I'm glad we went out on a Saturday. We needed it. But the problem with doing Saturday jobs, when you also have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, now you have one less day to prep. And especially when the jobs are busy, like this week, we have a lot to prep with very little time. But yeah, we're doing good, Julian. It's good to see you. Yesterday was an epic day. Usually, like, the most we do is 20 to 25 tickets, so 31 is a lot. And each ticket, you know, had like 3 or 4 pastas, a sandwich, some desserts. So it wasn't just 31 sandwiches or 31 pastas. It was a lot, dude. We probably made 50 pastas. I don't know. It was a shit ton. I use wood cutting boards at home, Lars says. Yeah, most people do. At home, they have the wooden ones. Like I said, they just warp easier, so you don't really see those at restaurants because we use them all the time and we clean them all the time. And, you know, they warp pretty easy. I can't remember how much these are. I think they're like 15, 20 bucks a piece at most. They're not very expensive. I think they do that so, like, because they don't last very long once you start really nicking them up. I think they do that so you can just buy more like every year or two. I've seen some people like hit these with a belt sander when they get too roughed up on the top. And I think that's shady. Just go spend 20 bucks and get a brand new one. Because you're belt sanding a layer of the plastic off of it. I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of people try to do that, and I'm just like, well, I'm not using that cutting board again. I'm not going to be the one with your cheap ass. There's definitely a lot of tickets, but we did good. Yeah, we did pretty good. This one was 18. The other one was 19. We'll have a better idea of the total weight tomorrow after this marinates overnight. Because like I said, I got to take 12 pounds of this for Sunday gravy. And that'll give us 3 batches of Sunday gravy. So after I weigh out the 12 pounds tomorrow, after we grind it and test it for seasoning, then we can weigh out the rest of it and see, like, how much total we're going to get. Because I don't really know. One was 19 and one was 18. And we're trimming some, right? So, thinking I'm taking maybe, like, a pound or 2 off of each of those weights in trim. But I don't know exactly yet. So, we'll have a better idea tomorrow of how much total sausage we're going to be making. But we're not going to be casing all of it. Like I said, I'm going to leave some of it bulk. I'm hoping we get enough cased for, like, Another 15 or something, 20 sausages. Maybe 25 sausages. I don't know. We'll see. I think we still have 18 or 20 sausages for this week. So if I can get another 15, like 30 sausages would be fine for this weekend. Like Boss cutting blocks, cutting board I have. No time and no money. Dude, I love those Boss cutting blocks. They're pretty good. They're very thick. I also like when you find the cutting boards that have like the checkerboard pattern and stuff on them. I love the way those look. Different grains of wood and stuff. All the sanding. Yeah, exactly, Gloria. That's why I was like, why are people sanding these cutting boards? Like, just go buy another $20 cutting board, you cheap bitch. Now, it's different. I've seen a lot of people sand the big, long white ones that go on the cold rails. They could be like 4 feet, 6 feet long ones. I get it. Those are way more pricey, harder to get. Most of them, sometimes you can't even find that size. So I understand the sanding of those. And most of the time, too, on the cold rail cutting boards, you're wrapping those in like foil and stuff. But yeah, these little ones, man, it's like, how cheap can you be? You like the, oh yeah, that's a good one too, Lars. Yeah, the sound that you get from the wooden ones. Wonder if you can iron the grooves out. Oh. Almost like melt it? I don't know. I bet you could. But is there any repercussions from that? Not a bad idea, though. Like, if you can, like, iron out all this stuff and kind of, like, mold it back. Not sure. I got a boogie. All right, Patrick. Be safe, dude. I love you, man. Thank you for everything you do. I use a lot of very thick cutting boards. I run them through the planer, but I am a leather worker, and they are 1 to 1.5 inches thick. Yeah, Diomedes. Usually the wooden ones are definitely like the thicker ones compared to like these kind of cutting boards. Most time the wooden ones are all like that, you know, like 1.5, 1 to 1.5 inches, sometimes even wider. This thing, I don't know what this is, probably 1/4 of an inch or something, you know. It doesn't bend or anything. But yeah, you never really see these plastic ones that thick like that at all. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, I've never seen those then. I've never seen a really thick plastic one before. I thought you were talking about wooden one. Like I said, I mean, I've been buying this kind for what, 20 years? It's just your standard basic restaurant cutting board. I didn't know they made a thicker one. Because I'm not a bitch. Then you're funny. I ain't no bitch. Gators hose. Lars. How many dick jokes can we make? Well, sure, there's a good amount out there. Me personally, 0. Mine already is a joke. Mine is a never-ending joke. That keeps getting not funnier by the day. Oh, yeah. Surprised you know what side is the sharp side. This ain't my first boner rodeo, dude. Exclamation point boner. This ain't my first boner rodeo, brother. I know my way around a boning knife. Barely sharp pry bars. Did you tell him that? He probably agreed. All he does is make knives that gets cracks in them. And then he fills them and sells them. Okay, I'm playing. I would hate that. Same with being a glass blower. You spend like 50 hours to make a piece of some crazy glass idea, and then in the cooling process, it cracks. Same with Johnson. He puts all this time into his knives, and then in the quenching cooling process, after he heat treats it, boom, it gets a crack. Oh, that would be annoying, dude. Like, every time it happened, it would be so annoying. But I guess you know what you're getting into when you're doing stuff like that. Like, it can happen. Kind of like when I'm cooking something, it could burn. But at least I have control of that, you know? Like him making the knives or the glass blowers blowing the glass. They don't have control when it comes to the cooling process. And it's like, at any moment, it could just... You're done. It's your full-time job. I love that. Well, your sheaths definitely improve his knives, for sure. When you two form together, you're like Captain Planet, dude. One knife at a time. Impurities cause cracks? Yeah. But still sells them? No, I was just talking shit, Timmer. Johnson doesn't really sell that many knives. He gives away more knives than he sells. That's why you should hang out there all day when he's streaming. you have a chance to win a knife once a month. And then you can build up a bunch of Sin coin and have a better chance to win knives the more you hang out and lurk there. Annealing, yeah, that's what it's called, yeah. Yeah, he bakes them and then cools them in a bucket. You know, that might have like oil and water in it or something. And then that's where it can either immediately start to warp or crack or whatever, you know? I guess the thing about Johnson, though, he does a lot of like hand sanding and things like that. So, I mean, you know, he's putting in a lot of work, but I guess if you had a knife that cracked and you like literally forged it, you know, with like an anvil and heat, and it would probably suck a lot worse. Johnson gets his steel, good steel, in bulk, and, you know, measures the knife out of that and cuts it out of that. So he's not like doing the whole process, but still, I mean, it would suck either way if you had a knife crack, but I couldn't imagine like forging it, going through all that shit, hammering, heat treating, and then it, you know, gets a crack. I feel that would be very depressing. I couldn't do it. Yeah, the steel does odd shit, yep. He does. He gets a lot of like cracks and warps and things like that. It would just be annoying, I guess, you know? Like that's... I deal with lack of cooler space or lack of communication. Not knowing what the fuck is going on, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of what I deal with in restaurants. Lack of somebody showing up. We all have, I guess, our own issues that we have to deal with every day, but like for a knife guy, that's what they get to deal with. Cracking and warping and bending and... I miss Kyle already. He's leaving Monday, so... What's today? Sunday? Oh! He might... I don't know if he's getting a stream in today or not. You might want to check his stream. Exclamation point Kyle if you're not following him. This might be his last stream for a while, because tomorrow's Monday, huh? He did say he was going to go get an oil change and all the shit he needs so he can be out in his van. He lives in his van. It's an old, like, hey kids, hop in and grab some candy van. It's like a 1980s fucking Econoline, bro. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's getting a last stream in today or not, but he said he was out on Monday, maybe. Depending on probably like if he gets everything done. Hippie van? Yeah, basically. He has like a plan charted out already where he's gonna go. The next like 3 or 4 or 5 states on his way to Canada. And he'll be hanging out at each place, you know, for a couple weeks at a time kind of thing. He's got a few people from his community where he can stay in some of those places. And also he can sleep in his van wherever, whenever. And he's just going to be doing DoorDash in all those cities to kind of make some money when he's there for a couple weeks. And yeah, he's just going to travel around. That's his plan. See the world. Which isn't a bad idea. The problem is his van. It's like, chat, I don't know if he's even going to make it to the next state over type shit. Now, he did get it semi-fixed. There's still a lot of issues. But he's going for it. I know he probably just wanted to get out of the house. You know, his dad was already on his ass again about being home. So I get it. But in my opinion, I would have fixed up that van another couple months. You know? He's taking a risk. Because I don't think that van's going to make it. Especially if he's going to be using it as his main transportation and house, and use it for DoorDash. But he knows the van more than I know the van, so if he thinks he'll be all right, then I wish him nothing but luck. And I know what it's like to, you know, you just got to get the fuck out of where he is. You love that for him? Yeah, it's cool, man. Anybody that can, like, travel and see the world and meet your community and meet new friends, and I wish I would have done it. You know, I waited till I was 40 to leave Ohio. I spent 40 years there, nonstop work, nothing but the same shit, right? Never did anything other than work. There's a big old world out there that I realized. And if anybody ever asked me, like, what you would change or what you would do different, that's the first thing I would say is getting the hell out of wherever I grew up way sooner. Some people just stay in their hometown their whole life, die there. Like, it is what it is, you know? But there's a lot out there. And before you get too old, you know, it'd be nice to visit some of it or see some of it, you know? Meet new friends. Yes, he gets to meet new friends. I mean, most of his destinations are like people from his community, you know, that are like, hey, you can stay here for a couple weeks. Hey, you can stay here for a month or two. So basically, that's what he's doing. It's just driving around to different people from his communities, living in their hometown for a little bit, hanging out, knock out a few, you know, DoorDashes in between. Because he'll be able to save a lot of money that way too. And being able to sleep in his van will save him money. The big thing is going to be his gas, you know? Like, fucking, that van probably gets like 10 miles to the gallon, if that. And you're using it to drive across the country and DoorDash. So he's probably going to be spending a lot of money in gas. That'd probably be his biggest expense, I would say. His gas. I don't know how he's going to shower or anything like that. Probably like truck stops. Because he's not going to be in a... Well, yeah, but he probably doesn't have money for it. He could get like a Planet Fitness if they have showers or something. A gym that's in every state. He's probably going to be riding dirty. Here and there, you know? Trying to catch Kyle riding dirty. For weeks at a time. That van's gonna smell great. You're never too old. You're only too old when you're dead, Barcode says. I agree. But you can be too old to travel. Health-wise and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not old by any means. But also, waiting till I was 40 to get out, in my opinion, was just not a good idea. Should have did it way sooner, you know? Some people never get out at all. I know, yeah, that's... Hey, I mean, some people are okay with that. Some people don't know what they're missing out on. To each their own, right? I just feel like this world, this country, has a lot to offer, and there's so many cool people that you can meet out there, and so many different ways you could change your life completely by just meeting the right person or being at the right place at the right time, you know? And I feel if you just like never get out and you stay in your same lane and you're happy with it, that's fine, you know? Life is life, right? But you never know what could happen if you swerve lanes a little bit, you know? Maybe good, maybe shit. Went to Ireland twice, Canada, and a lot of states. Nice. I would love to go to Ireland. Better late than never. I agree. Yeah, some people are, you know, I'm okay with that too, Gloria. I don't mind living out of, I've been living out of storage for 2 years. Literally everything I own is in a box. Other than my PCs. Some people can definitely do that. Some people can't do that. Woo! I think too, some people are so family oriented, they could never leave their family. I've always been a drifter, a loner, you know? Like, I love my mom and my sister, don't get me wrong. But honestly, since I've been 18, well, technically 17, and when I was a senior, I moved out because my mom moved to a different city, but I didn't want to change schools my senior year, so she helped me buy a mobile home. But anyway, sometimes I might go a year without seeing my mom or longer. Couple weeks without talking to her. That's how I've always been. I don't know. Like, I've always been alone. Just my own thing, you know? I guess everybody's different. So yeah, I mean, I could travel for sure. I'm one of those type people. I just never did. House you're living in right now, do you own that house or are you renting? I live with Krem, dude. I don't have a house. I've never had a house. That's what I'm trying to do. That's one thing I want so bad. And I've worked so hard my whole life. And I've never had a house. I've never had a yard. I've lived in apartments since I was a kid, even growing up. Single mom, like, we never had a house. We always had apartments. I want a house so bad, dude. I've never even owned land. I would do anything for, like, a backyard. Thank you, Barcode. I know, Says. I'm sorry, brother. It's getting worse, too. So fucking sorry, man. Patrick said all the stores there in Orlando, basically, where he lives, are fucking devastated, empty. They're still not even, recovered from the last one. Now they're saying another 3 or 4, category 3 or 4. In the Bay, like, it's gonna literally destroy Tampa Bay if it's a level 4 hurricane, category 4. It's gonna destroy Tampa Bay. That's already probably flooded. Sad, dude. Not fair. I was watching it because it's right next to us. How the hell is it going to turn right? Like, it's right by us right now in Texas. So I was like, oh, fuck, dude. Now, are we going to get another one? And then the moment I'm like, whew, it's turning. And then I look and I'm like, oh, shit. Well, that ain't fair. Now it's like, man, I kind of wish we would get one. They don't fucking deserve this one. At least we've had since July. And there's still people don't have power. Places that don't have power haven't been fixed since July. But I was like, hell, I'd rather take that than them. Nope. It's got other plans, dude. Honestly, there's definitely shit changing. Look, hurricane season's always been a thing. But you can say things are changing. I don't know if it's, the global impact, weather, you know, whatever is going on, right? Who knows what it is? But if it stays up in pace, you can't continue to live in these kind of places. Like, imagine, it's one thing that says that you guys have to deal with it or we have to deal with it every year or something, you know? Once every couple of years. But now, like, 2 or 3 big ones a season type shit, it's not sustainable. You know? You can't, I mean, you can keep rebuilding, but also, like, you can't. At some point, you got to be like, I got to get the fuck out of here. Or it'd just happen so much, they won't even let you live there anymore, kind of thing, you know? I don't know. I don't know what 10 years is going to be like, but maybe in 10 years they'll have something figured out to where they can push these things out of the way. Sounds stupid, I know. But you never know. Maybe like somebody will figure something out and be like, hey, you shoot it with this laser beam. And it totally disintegrates it. Or, you know? Who's the little Marvin the Martian? Remember he had a little laser gun thing that he would shoot at everybody with the little round beams of light? Like, what if somebody comes up with that thing? Yeah. You never know, Lars. 10 years. By then, they might have something that can, like, push a hurricane off the track. Invest inland elsewhere now. Yeah, you could do that too. Broke branches off your 40-foot tree last hurricane. Well, that doesn't sound. At least it did. The whole tree didn't come down. Do you think the government has something to do with it? Nah, Barcode. Have you ever heard of HARP? Maybe. Dude, Barcode, there's probably so many, like, conspiracy theories and all that kind of stuff, but honestly, dude, like, something with, like, weather like that, there ain't no fucking way, man. Like, those storms were huge. That shit's God-made. There ain't nobody that can, like, make that kind of shit happen. If there is, and I'm wrong, then, you know. I just think it's unfortunate no matter what. Number one, you know, still pulling out bodies from the land. There's still bodies. And that's what sucks. Is today Sunday? Trash day? Perfect. Smells incredible in here, by the way. It smells like that garlic and paprika. And it's good. Smells very nice. Hey, it says there's Marvin. I grew up camping in the hottest weather. Should be all right. Oh, yeah, bud. You be all right. Hi, JK. You covering service yesterday? Yeah. Service wasn't bad. It was the best we ever did. It was a lot of fucking pastas, a lot of tickets for a little truck. But, I mean, in reality, I didn't really sweat that much. Because it was later in the day. And we're finally done with the triple digit heat. So it was a lot worse on less busy jobs in the middle of the summer. And it wasn't bad yesterday. Other than like too many tickets at one time kind of thing. Like we work on pacing. We talk about it all the time. But it's just not easy to do. But we got to work on pacing better. You know? Just because there's 50 people in line doesn't mean I can do all 50 tickets at one time, you know? So, like, after around 15 to 20 tickets, we start to run out of things. If it was 15 or 20 tickets that all just had a sandwich on them, or a pasta on them, we would have been okay. But it was 31 tickets that all had like 3 or 4 pastas on them and 2 sandwiches. So it's just a lot for our little truck, you know? So that's where we got to learn the pace better. And like when we have 15 tickets in a row, I can fit 8 tickets on my little cold that I hang them on. I can fit 8. But I can't start making 8 all at the same time. I can be working like maybe 3 or 4 out of those 8. But then there was also like 8 tickets on the counter in the window waiting for me to grab. So that's like 16 tickets that all have 3 or 4 items on each ticket. That's the point where you need to be like, okay, I should probably hold the fuck up a second. So that's kind of what we need to work on. But we also don't have those kind of jobs that often. It's only happened, what, 3 times or something out of a year and a half? But that's kind of what we got to concentrate on more, just getting better at that. Pacing the tickets. Other than that, though, I thought we did really good. Not a lot of mistakes. The good thing about yesterday's job as well was like the people there were drinking and listening to music, so like nobody was pressed on time. You know, they didn't care how long the ticket times were. They're there having a good time. They just want to eat some pasta. So there wasn't like a lot of stress or anything yesterday. It's just we know what we got to get better at. And it's the same thing that we always say we know we got to get better at. So we just got to now get better at it. Every time that kind of shit happens, it's always the same thing. It's always about too many tickets at one time. You got to pace it better. But it's just hard to do when, you know, you got 30 people in line. It's hard to take 20 of them. And then the 10 that have been standing there for 10 minutes waiting to get to you, you have to be like, well, hey, we're going to stop for about 10 or 15 minutes, so we can't really take your order yet. That's a hard thing to have to tell someone or have to know that you got to do. But it is what it is, you know? Like, people might get pissed off and not understand why you said it. But that's the only way that when we have jobs like that, That's how we got to do it because, you know, we start to run out of things. So then, you know, like last night, for instance, the whole pile that was at the window on top of the ones I was doing, I'm already running out of things on the tickets in front of me, and I haven't even picked up that pile yet. And he's still taking more. So it's like, you know, what if these people are ordering something we don't have? And then by the time I finally get to that pile on the thing 15 minutes later to start working their ticket, and then I got to be like, well, fuck, we don't have that Italian sub. So then after 15 minutes, he has to go find those people or call them or whatever and be like, hey, we didn't even have the fucking Italian sub. Then they're going to be even more pissed. You know? So it's just like, that's what we need to work on more than anything. And that's not a bad problem to have, because that means we had a lot of tickets. And so it's a good problem. But we also just want to make it fair for everybody and want to make sure they get what they're ordering. You know? With no peppers, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I mean, it's... Look, and all those people are understanding. Krem was telling them when they were grabbing their food, hey, some of the shit you ordered might not be on here. As far as, like, veggies and stuff for your pastas or peppers for your sub, you know? It wasn't like, well, we don't have your chicken sandwich. Like, we had that. That's why you just gotta, you know, you gotta stop. Even though you might make someone mad, you at least gotta stop so you can just kind of evaluate what you have. You can't just keep selling. And that's the hardest thing to learn at any restaurant. That's what every restaurant struggles with. The hostess seating too many people at one time or overseating a server. She's got 5 tables in her section, so now 2 of the tables are not getting good service. It always comes from too much business. So it's not a bad thing, but now we know what we need to get better at, you know? You just smashed all that? Yeah. I mean, everybody was happy, right? It wasn't that stressful. Like, that's what Kyle and I do. I mean, we're here to cook. I would rather have busy all 3 hours than stand there like we mostly do for the first hour before we start to get busy. But there's just got to be a way to pace. We got to pace it better. We got to pace it better. 6 tickets at a time seems doable. Well, sort of, Kenny. It just depends. Yesterday, I was doing them in sets of 4 because each ticket had fucking 4 or 5 things on it. I think out of the 30 whatever tickets we did, there were 3 that had 1 item. Everything else had like 4, 5, or 6 items. So if you're doing 4 tickets that all have 3 or 4 things on them, I don't have that many burners. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that many burners. So in reality, you can say 6 is a good idea to settle at, but it just depends what's on every ticket. Yesterday, I was doing 4, groups of 4, and that was sometimes too much. Because there was just so much on each ticket. Yeah, yesterday was his last day, says. No more Kyle. Can you set certain inventory size and dishes? No, because we never know, Gloria. Not a bad idea, though. Aspie, thank you for the lurk. Have a good night. Is there an inventory functions? No. Yes and no, Hale. See, with the meat, possibly yes. But when it comes to, like, how much spinach is in that 3rd pan, I don't fucking know. You know? How many mushrooms are in that 9th pan? How do I know? That's why you got to do it at, like what I was saying. If you've handed me 15 tickets, you should probably in your head be like, hey, maybe I should fucking stop a second and let him work through a few of these, see what he's got. You know, there's no other way to do it. But it's not often that we're getting a line of like we had yesterday. It was like 30 people deep for 2 hours, an hour and a half. That doesn't happen often. When do you anticipate hiring as a replacement? Sometime next month, probably. I think the next 2 weeks. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. Stone Creek at the Woodlands, Millennium, and Alden Landing. I can do all those. Easy. Two Lakes Edge the week after that. I can do it. The Park Research Forest, Botanic Luxury Living. Like, I can do all those. Spring Creek, October 24th. Abbey at North Point, which is a busy job. It's going to be rough by myself, so it's not fair for the fucking customers, but I can do it. Woodland Lodge, like the rest of this month. The Mitchell at Woodmill Creek, I'm good. I have no idea what's going on for November yet, other than November 8th here. We have a school that I don't know anything about yet. So, you know, definitely going through October, we'll be fine. Try to get as much money as we can. But depending on what's coming up in November, we're going to have to get somebody in here. Because here's another thing. Just because I can get through these jobs doesn't mean that it's right. You can't expect one person to do literally everything. I'm not young anymore, and like I said, I've been doing this my whole life for companies. Yes, this one is Creminized, so it's a little different when you're doing it for yourself, but I can't keep... I've been doing it... I'm broken down, right? I'm 44, and I've been mistreated and taken advantage of my whole life. And I've made it happen my whole life, being outnumbered and taken advantage of. I'm just not going to do it anymore. I don't have to. You know? Even if it's my own company, I would rather walk away. Like, I don't need this. We're not even making money. You know? I want this, but I don't need it. I can go do whatever I want to do wherever I want to do it. So, like, after the next 3 weeks of me doing everything alone, going into November, I'm going to be beat down. I'm going to be beat down. I'm going to be tired. You can't expect one person to do it all, you know? Like, yeah, the truck's not that big. It's not the hardest thing in the world to clean. Yeah, you know, we only have a few sinkfuls of dishes after each job every night on top of all the dishes I do all week, the full sinks of all the prep I do all week and going to get all the stuff. But, like, you can't expect one person to do that. It's just not fair. And I just don't want to do it. I don't have to do it. I've done it my whole life. And I'm done. I'm done with it. You know? So going into November, we're going to have to hire someone. But, you know, I can definitely get through October. But I'm telling you now, I'm not doing it in November. I would literally rather start over and find something new than to do it all by myself all of November and all of December. And it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Hi, Phoenix Star coming in with the 30 months. Let's go. I love you, man. Good to see you. Thank you for the 30 months of support. It's always good to have you. And welcome back, my friend, GCC. Maybe split the workload with the ticket taker. Make them do the subs. I don't even know what that means, Gloria. Krem doesn't really do much of the cooking stuff. And he's definitely not going to be able to, like, when there's a line of people, come in and help me cook. Stop taking the tickets in the line and then come inside and help me cook, you know? Krem's like the front of the house guy. You know, he's the one doing all the booking, advertising, trying to get us catering. He's not the guy that's going to come help bang out the food. He's not that guy. He can do the sandwiches. No, he can't do the sandwiches because that's on the side that I'm standing. You know what I'm saying? He can't do the sandwiches. He could possibly do the desserts and maybe the occasional salad. But anything that has to do with the sandwiches and the meats and the pastas, that's where I'm standing. Like, we can't have, it's a small trailer. So he's either on the side where the veggies and the salads are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you get it. Can't do the sandwiches. He's going to be in my shit the whole time. Yeah, JK, we're doing good. We have a lot of jobs booked. You know, we're always booked a month ahead. But they're just not, they just don't pay. Like, we're never going to go anywhere. Even though we're booked a month ahead. Some jobs might only be $300 that day. Yesterday's, you know, we're closer to 1,000 range. How many times has that happened? Twice in almost 2 years. Every other time we're in the like 500-600 at most range. Usually like 300 to 400 range. Each job. So it's like, you know, we're not going to really go far. Even though we're booked a month ahead, it's not very lucrative. That's why catering is very important. So that's what he's going to concentrate on, you know. Now that his wife's feeling a little bit better and he can hit the computers more and get on the phones more, just back to trying to get catering. Because that's where the money is with a lot less work. Pepe grow some arms? No Pepe prepping. We'll be all right though, chat. We'll find somebody that we can hire. The problem is, The hours. Unless we have a catering job that I need help prepping for, we just need somebody for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, whatever night we have a job. Basically just like Kyle. We need somebody to come in from 2:30, 3 o'clock, get here at 2:30 because we usually leave by 3. And I need somebody to help me, break down the truck and do dishes at night. That's it. That's all I need. Somebody to put veggies in a pan, do desserts, do salads, help me with veggies, help me sell food, and do dishes. So I can clean the truck. So I don't have to do it all. Because it takes me about an hour to clean the truck, sometimes longer. Depending on, you got to break it down, refill everything up, wipe everything down, clean the fucking flat top, sweep it out, mop it, right? So the job's over at 8. We get home by 9. Takes me till 10:15 to get the truck clean and broken down and refilled. Then I'm doing dishes till 11:30, 12 o'clock. Like I can only keep that up. I can only keep that up for so long. Yeah. I'm old, dude. Also, you got to remember, I've done it for a year and a half already. We've only had Kyle for what? 2 months? 3 months, maybe, tops we've had him. Like, I'm already tired. And we didn't even have a sink for the first whole year. I was doing dishes with a garden hose and bus tubs in the woods every day. Filling up bus tubs with a garden hose. Boiling water when I needed hot water. A fucking streaming light in the woods on a beer pong table with 3 bus tubs. I did that for the first year. I'm good. I've busted my ass my whole life. I'm good. I don't want to do it anymore like that. I don't need to. I know I'm not old, but in restaurant world, I'm old, dude. 44. You don't really find too many chefs that have started restaurants and professional sports teams at 44 busting their ass every day on the line and then doing dishes all night. It's just not how it fucking works, man. And I deserve a break. Like every other fucking 44-year-old chef that's busted their life their whole, busted their ass their whole life. I'm not like a hungry new chef trying to prove my way. Right? Like I'm already proven. This is what I bring to the table. You're either for it or against it. You know? Do you order ahead Thanksgiving, Christmas pickup meals? We have not done I do plan on doing a Christmas menu this year, but I don't think I'm going to do a Thanksgiving menu, no. But I am going to plan for like a catering holiday kind of menu maybe, see if we can drum up some catering business that way. $3,723.70. Let's go, Kenny. What a heck of a year for that crew, dude. What a heck of a year for that crew, man. Congratulations, man. And thank you for sharing that, dude. Bang, 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 bang. We're gonna get all the mushrooms sliced next, and then the tomatoes I'm just gonna leave in the oven overnight, but I just turned the oven off, so they can just sit in there overnight. Yeah, don't feel bad. Also, you're not done, dude. You've already been back there fucking 3 or 4 times since they've told you to stop. It ain't over. It ain't over, man. Don't get down on yourself about it, dude. Your health is more important. Because you got a lot of life left, man. Just because they can't make pie dough. Also, you're like a consultant now, you know? You can consult with them different ideas. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Gloria, and I used to do that on my rock and roll food truck all the time, barbecue truck in Cleveland. We're not built for that yet. We have no way to physically do that. But I do appreciate your input. But we can't do that, Gloria. I don't have a cooler that can physically hold a hotel pan. So where would I store any of the orders and pans of stuff? You know what I'm saying? Our biggest issue right now is our cooling and our storage, which we're working on. We're trying to, number one, save up money to buy one, a commercial one, and then also figure out where the hell are we even going to put it. And do we have a plug that we can plug it into? We're also looking for maybe like a 7x7 or an 8x10 walk-in cooler. But then the electricity is a big issue for that too. Where are we going to wire it in at? Are we able to wire it in? But yeah, Gloria, I've been doing this my whole life. The exact same things you're talking about. The problem is we just can't. We're very small here right now. We want to be big boys, but we can't be big boys until we can find a big boy cooler to store big boy pans. Just fill it with bags of ice, Kitchen View says. No, that's the thing. Like, we don't have a cooler we can fit one of those pans in. Chat. Let me show you guys. Let me show you what the fuck we're working with here. This is why I can't do big catering jobs. This is why we can't do big anything. This is what we're working with. And this is our issue. Catering job? Catering jobs get a pan like this. A half hotel pan. They make I don't know what I can do. You know? I don't know what I can do, chat. I can't do anything else. I'm trying to do the best with what we got to work with. That's why when we get catering jobs, I do it the day of. If they want 5 pans of pasta at 1 o'clock, then I get up at 6 in the morning and I do it all from scratch that morning. And I put them all in the pans, get everything heated up, put it in the pan, and then put that pan in a black holding box to keep it warm or keep it on our oven because those pans fit in our oven. So I can keep it in the oven on holding until we got to take it and drop it off. Lost mic audio. Yeah, I lose it all the time, Lars. It's okay, but thank you, bud. We have a wireless mic in a warehouse here, so we lose it all the time, bro. But thank you, dude. Also, we got a raid. Hi, Marcella. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Rusty shared your stream. Oh, nice. Well, nice to meet you, Marcella. Rusty is a very good friend of mine, him and Lady. They are on my stream team as well. We are a charity food and drink stream. We also have a food truck. You made pizzas and sliders? Ooh. I'll show you the truck. Welcome in. We have a food truck here in Texas. Italian food truck. Today is a prep, but it's nice to meet you, and let me give you a follow and say hey. I know it's pretty dark out here, but here's kind of the truck. And right now we're just prepping. Right now we're just prepping. But let me give you a follow. Yeah, Lady and Rusty are a blessing for sure. There you go. And thank you for the raid. We'll have to check out what you're doing. I like pizza. I like pizza. And yeah, welcome in. So like I said, we have a charity stream team here called Good Cause Crusaders. We've raised a little over $400,000 since 2021. And we are doing an Italian food out of Houston, Texas. And most of the recipes here on this food truck are my grandma's recipes. Also, we have this. Also, we have that. But yeah, so today is a prep day. Tony was wanting me to get with you to see if you have anything going on the 22nd. I told her besides prepping and stocking the truck. Yeah, I'm basically screwed. No Kyle means I'm stuck. I don't know what the 22nd is. But like maybe possibly engine like after stream and after I do all the dishes and after we see it's a Tuesday. Okay. That's usually a long, sort of longer prep day. We get the truck loaded and all that. Oh, that's this Tuesday? Or next Tuesday? If it's this Tuesday, definitely no. Next Tuesday, possibly, because next week we have 4 days to prep. This week we only had 3 days to prep because of that Saturday job. So I'm basically effed to try to make everything happen. 2 weeks? Yeah, we should be all right by then. Because I don't think we have any more 4-day job weeks this month. So I'll have that extra day to prep. So yeah, it would be, it would definitely be like after stream, after everything's done, after everything's cleaned up, I can come meet you guys somewhere for sure. Thank you. Well, thank you, Marcella. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, and I can't wait to come check out what you guys do and all that stuff as well. So, thank you for the raid. We are currently right now finishing up some of the last little bit of prep we have to do today. We're currently working on mushrooms right now. I'm just gonna get them sliced. I'll cook them later. I got tomatoes done today. Now they're just gonna sit in the oven overnight. I got the oven off. I roast Roma tomatoes for our pasta and our salad. I like to roast them because the skin peels off like that. And I hate tomatoes that have skin, like say on a salad when they're raw. I don't like that. So I use these Roma tomatoes for my salad. So I like to slow roast them so they still stay juicy and they hold up and they look good. And you can chew through them easy because they don't have the skin. And then I also use these tomatoes in our pastas as well. It's a veggie choice, but it's a little different for the pasta because they cook down and stuff. But at least for the salad, they're nice and soft, they're plump, they're juicy. It's easy to bite through them. So we got tomatoes in the oven that I'm leaving in overnight. We're working on mushrooms. I finished pasta dough today. I made 2 balls of dough, which is going to be a sun-dried tomato pesto pasta. We're going to roll that out tomorrow. I got 30 or so pounds of pork cut today and trimmed today and marinated with our Italian sausage seasoning. Tomorrow we'll get that all ground up, make a taster, case it, cook it, cool it, portion it. We got to make marinara tomorrow. I got to make tiramisu this week. I got so much stuff to do. I got to work on the cheese sauce for the mac and cheese special. I got to make barbecue sauce for that special. I got a ton of shit. We got to cook spaghetti and penne. We got to portion it. We got to roll out all the pasta. We got to dry it all. I mean, we have so much to do this week. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to a dessert, but we still have some of the pumpkin bread pudding left over, so I'm just going to ride that. Yep. Yep. Oh, you saw yesterday? Yeah, yesterday we set new records. But same situation, Engine. It's like it's hard to stop the line before we start to run out of all the food. That's why it's like anytime, that's what I was telling Krem last night. Anytime we get to 15 tickets, like in a row, not like 15 for the whole night, but like I had 8 tickets hanging and probably 8 tickets sitting here. So that's 16. And he had 16 more people in line. So anytime it's like that, we gotta fucking stop. We're just not that kind of truck, you know? Because it's like, same thing that happened when you were there. We start to run out of shit, then you're taking people's orders, and we don't even have the stuff. It's going to take me 10, 15 minutes to even get to that pile yet before we even start it, and then half the shit on there we don't have. You know? So we did great. Everybody was happy. You know, yesterday was a great day. And it was a good learning day. Now we know, again, you know, we just got to figure out how to stop it. You know? Like, we're going to make people mad. I get it. We're going to turn people away. I get it. And it sucks. But that's... this was, you know, like I said yesterday, we're not a typical food truck. We're different. We're different. We don't have everything par-cooked, sitting warm. And that never happens often. And the next time we go back, It won't happen because we're going to have a set menu, you know? This was our first time here yesterday, so we didn't know what to expect. Now we do. So it's okay that that happened yesterday because we did great. And we learned from it. Everybody was happy. We had a great service. We set records. Like, yesterday was great. Now we know next time we go there, set menu. Everything will already be warm. It'll go out way better, way smoother, way faster. The people will still be happy. They're just going to have a lot less choices, you know? They can't get any veggies on the pasta. They're still going to get sandwich and pasta choices and desserts, but they're not going to be able to get, like, salads and all these crazy veggies and different noodles and, you know, different sauces, like no fucking cream sauce. But yeah, pretty happy, pretty proud of what we did. It's always good to, you know, set records. Do things you don't know that you're capable of doing. Learning, you know. It was a good day. It was an all-around good day. I think the whole team did great. The whole team did great. No ice cream? No, I said no cream sauce. Yeah, no roasted garlic cream sauce. Next time we go there. It's just going to be the sauces we have, like marinara, Sunday gravy, pesto, maybe probably the garlic oil, and that's it. You know, we'll have gluten-free, we'll have spaghetti, we'll have penne, but no fresh. Just takes too long to cook. All the meatballs, sausage, chicken, marinara, Sunday gravy, all that'll be in a steam well warm. The noodles will drop to order, but the par-cooked penne and spaghetti, those cook in like 20 seconds, 25 seconds, because they're already cooked. All the meat will be already cooked. The garlic bread will be, I'll be firing 10, 15 garlic bread at a time. So that'll already be ready. We'll be able to knock it out next time and serve a lot of people. But you kind of got to go through what we went through yesterday to know what to do for the next time, you know? Fuck Pepe? Yeah, fuck Pepe. She keeps saying rude. That's okay. Haters are gonna hate, Engine. Haters gonna hate. I'm hooked on a feeling. Honestly, in my opinion, we're doing great other than the catering. Like, I had no idea it was going to be this hard to get catering here. Because I never wanted this truck to be a hustle truck. From day one, this truck was designed for catering. That's what the double ovens and, you know, the big catering menu, like, that's what this truck was planned for. But I knew we were going to have to hustle in between getting catering. I just had no idea we were going to get no catering type shit, you know? But we will get there. And eventually we'll have so much catering that we don't do any hustling anymore. And that's what I want. This isn't a good hustle truck because it's a 7x14 truck. Most of the other trucks are way bigger. We have no storage, right? We only have 4 burners. We have no business having 15 or 20 pastas on the board hanging to cook with only 4 burners to cook them on. It just doesn't work. But I'm very proud of our progress. Krem has been getting way better since, you know, he first started. I've been getting better. We've been working better together. We got tons of great reviews. People know who we are now. We're constantly booked. You know, people call us to book. A lot of other food trucks know who we are. People are talking about us. Right? Like, the food is good. The quality is good. The truck is different. There's no other truck like it. We're doing good. We just, you know, just can't give up. And we got to keep continuing to work hard and keep hitting the phones and whatever, man. Keep letting the word of mouth get out there. And I'm very happy with where we're at so far. Can it be better? Hell yeah. Ever? No, it's just for that winery, dude. We can't ever take a full menu back to that winery. It's got to be a limited, you know? It's got to be a limited menu. Yeah, man. Not forever. Just for that place. Not forever, man. Yeah. I mean, even if, honestly, Engine, like, I told Krem last night, because he's talking about, cool, we'll try to book there every month. And I'm like, cool. Like, now next time we'll be a lot better shape. We'll have a set menu. I know kind of like what to expect. I know kind of what to bring. And he was like thinking I'd be able to knock that out solo. And I'm like, no, bro. We got to hire somebody by then. If you want to go back there next month, I need help. Even if all the food's hot, you can't expect one person to do that. So many fucking people. I want to keep booking there too, but I'm not doing it alone. You know what I'm saying? If we can't hire somebody, then you better find somebody that can work the front, like Engine or Texas Dad, and then Krem and I are in there. Then his ass is getting in the truck helping me. If we're having a tough time finding somebody to work in the truck, then you better find somebody to work the front, and your ass is coming in the truck. I'm not doing that alone. I don't care if it's pre-cooked or not. You got me fucked up. You know? You can't expect one person to do all that. Are you crazy? Be interesting. He's going to get a crash course. That set menu, though, is not going to be bad. I mean, he's just going to be dropping pasta. All he's going to be doing is like, dude, drop pasta, drop pasta. Hand me red peppers, you know? And he can do, like, the cannolis and the tiramisus. Like, he's got that shit all day. Scooping ice cream. He's good at that. We're not going to have to deal with salads, veggies, anything weird, you know? So, he'll be all right, dude. We'll be okay together. On a set menu, like, I don't know. I don't know how Krem would do, like, on full menu on a job or something. Might be a bit hectic for him the first couple times, but I think he'd be all right. He'd be able to figure it out. I just don't know if he'd be able to sustain it. You know, can you do it day in and day out? But yeah, I mean, that's what might happen next month, Engine. we might be asking you to work the front, bro. So Krem and I can bang out the food in the truck. Because I'm not doing it by myself. And like I said, that set menu, it'd be no big deal. And that kind of place is different too, because like, you know, they're not really in a hurry. We don't need that sense of urgency. Like they're there chilling, drinking wine, listening to music, you know? It's not like it's, we need all the food out by 9 o'clock kind of thing. We'll be all right. Scoop me up, Steve. Bro, you couldn't hang in Texas, dude. It's too hot here for you. We don't have that sunny 69 here. 69's like wintertime here, bro. When the food truck was 111 degrees 2 weeks ago, you would have been Audi 5. You would have been sayonara, sucker. That's what you would have said to me. 111 today? Yep, sayonara, sucker. I'm out here. Enjoy your 111.
Where it comes from, what it does. Get it out of my face.
Fuck that. You got Tony at your house in a couple weeks? Yeah, but for how long? We're talking about going back in like November sometime, right? How long is she there? This would be like, you know, middle to the end of November. You know? $10 days? Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm just gonna go as long as I can go, dude. Like I said, I got I think I'm good these next few weeks. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be rough, but it's nothing that I'm not used to. But you know, you can't expect me to keep it up all the way through November too. And December, it's like, fuck, man. So, get somebody in here. The thing is, I don't need anybody good. I need somebody trainable, you know, young kid. Somebody that just you know, the problem is too, we don't have a lot of hours to give. It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 2:30 till, let's just say 10:30 at the latest. So 3 days a week, 8 hours a day. That's all we really need. Until catering picks up or something, you know, where I need somebody helping me prep. Hey! But also, it's not very easy to find somebody that wants to work 24 hours, 3 days a week. You know what I'm saying? It's not very easy to find somebody that wants to do that. Hi, Runaway. How are you? Good to see you today. Hi, Rich. Good to see ya. Thank you. You're good looking, Runaway. Rich says we're going to have 78 tomorrow, then back-to-back 60s. Yo, it's that time of the year, dude. It's October. It's going to keep getting worse, Rich. Before you know it, it'll be back-to-back 50s, then 40s. I told my Otis earlier at Olive Garden, manja, manja. What's that mean? I said, it's how Italians say eat. Manja, manja. Stop talking, manja. 30s? Yeah, that's when. Probably November, December, probably hit those, right? You're probably not going to get 30s in October. But I would think maybe by November, December, possibly. How are you, Runaway? Honestly, Chad, I think we're good. I just got a lot of dishes to do, but I got everything done that I wanted to get done. It's like, you know, it's too late to start sauces, marinara, shit like that. So I think I'm going to call it. Figure out who we're going to raid. You guys want to raid Molly? Predicting the snow word this year? Doesn't surprise me. Not here in Houston, at least. Hell yeah, Rich. I love this song. Steak and egg Rito. Yeah. Let's go hang out with Molly. All right, chat. I got to go to a quick store in the morning, not like a big restaurant store 45 minutes away. I'm going to go do the dishes, bitch. So yeah, quick store in the morning. We'll try to be live as soon as possible so we can knock out as much as we can tomorrow. You know, mostly sausage, marinara. Maybe we'll knock out the mac and cheese sauce tomorrow. Maybe the tiramisu. I don't know. We got a lot of big prep items tomorrow. Time-consuming prep items. So we'll try to get what we can done. Because the day after that is load the truck day already, you know? And it's like finish all the rest of the stuff. So let's try to get a big boy stream in tomorrow. Hopefully I'm live before noon. Go to the store, get back, get started around noon. Prep until like now, 9, 10 at night. And do as much as we can. Do as much as we can. So thank you, Gloria. Thank you for being you. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for all the advice and suggestions and everything, chat. You guys are the best. Let's go say hi to Molly.